right.
I'm gonna roll a die.
I'm gonna switch. I'm gonna switch voice chat from my phone over to my PC real quick. Give me a second, guys.
Very good. Sure.
All right, looks like an auto switch.
I'm gonna roll a die.
I'm gonna switch. I'm gonna switch voice chat from my phone over to my PC real quick. Give me a second, guys.
Very good. Sure.
Oh, that was my feedback, guys. Okay, we're live, just so you know, and just so everybody, I know Connor and Shaky are fine with this. I know Zach, he was on last week, he's fine with this. But what do we call him, spectacular again?
Andrew.
Andrew, you got to
Yeah, I don't know everybody's names in here though.
You got to.
I know your handles. I don't know your name.
You got to affirm and agree that this is actually being broadcast live, so you got to agree to be on YouTube Live. So yeah, I guess it's a legal thing.
I did not know that. Let's just say I'm drunk and I don't know if I'm going to embarrass myself, but I'll deal with the verifications tomorrow.
That's actually encouraged. That's actually encouraged.
Got you. Hey, so Roach Warrior, what do we call you?
Just
Just Roach Warrior?
Roach or Warrior is fine. It doesn't matter. Just don't call me late for dinner.
Got you. And what about Shaky? What do we call you?
Shaky.
Oh, my name is Jake. Or you call me Shaky. That's cool.
Shaky or Jake. So you have Roach, Shaky / Jake. What about some code guy?
I'm Connor.
Connor. So we have Roach, Jake or Shaky, Connor, some code guy, Andrew, Spectacular Vernacular. And what about Zach Van 13? Do we call you Zach?
Just Zach.
Yep. Good guess.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right, wait. So Connor, who are you taking? Soviet Union or United States?
I'm taking the Americans.
Okay, so I will take Russia. Okay. Goddamn Russians. Okay, so we're just waiting for those two guys to join as Japan and Germany, and we'll start this game.
All right, I'm loading it up right now.
All right.
Very good.
So Andrew, have you ever watched Friday Night Blitz before?
I have not.
Okay.
I've only actually done like 2 or 3 Blitz games before, like through the Discord.
Okay. Well, there are some
They're
rules.
a lot of fun. You should have some fun.
We have some rules, but they're really basic rules. We'll let you get into the game, and we'll sort of explain it when you get into the game as you go along.
All right.
The big rule is basically no calculators.
Oh, no calculators.
Well,
I think I like this rule actually.
Yeah.
I don't even like knowing the odds.
Never tell me the odds. That sounds solo.
Oh, geez, you guys were waiting on me, weren't you?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so
r/am I the asshole?
There is no calculators, but we do allow 1 mulligan per Blitz game, which means that your team can get together and decide.
What does mulligan mean?
Well, it means that you can actually use the calculator at one point during the game when you feel as though it really matters if the calculator is used on a particular battle or something or sequence of events. So we do allow a mulligan, but we don't allow anything after that. Now, offline, if the game happens to flow into next week, you're more than welcome to use calculators on your own time when we're not in the Blitz mode. You're okay to do that. Generally speaking, when it's your opponent's turn, you sort of clam up unless specifically asked a question or directed a question for. Generally, we let the other team take their turn and work things out themselves. It's also encouraged that if you're aware or keen to a particular type of strategy or something that you've learned along the way in your career as Axis and Allies, this is a learning channel, so we like to sort of talk about that, but not give away the grand strategy, but certainly talk about certain moves and the logic behind a certain move. But other than that, it's free play, and just we encourage discussion and mainly a good time.
Gotcha. Hey, I kind of like this rule set. I kind of wish I had joined a few of these sooner.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, good. I hope you have fun.
What am I missing? Ah, the 2 tanks.
Thanks to...
yeah, let's see where it's not a little... Didn't look right. Okay, well, we're not going to do
important.
Nothing mysterious here. Pretty much 12-9, which is a standard Russia opening, so let's go with that. And I've been liking to start with Ukraine lately, but I'm not going to do it this time. I'm going to start with West Russia. Okay. And here we go.
Ooh. Clean. Oh. Oh, that's
Ooh,
beautiful.
that's not good.
Well, that's a pretty good start.
Okay, time to bomb Ukraine then, huh? Ugh.
Oh,
Ouch.
Ooh, it's starting to feel dirty. That was a really good Russia.
Yeah.
Can't
I'll
get much better than that.
take that.
You don't want that, huh?
So that was so good. We have KJF potential now.
You want to put the AA gun in West Russia?
I don't actually. You think I should?
I
Yeah.
don't think it matters, but
Means you can put it in Karelia potentially.
Mm, yeah. Excuse me. I think honestly, at all the games I've ever played, I think that's probably one of my best all-around Russia openings. I don't think I've ever had an opening that well, that went that well.
whew, Germany's got some work to do.
Yes, they do.
all I'm gonna say is I don't appreciate my rectum being flanged open like this.
Don't worry.
Yeah.
You got to get through C Zone 7 yet, so it ain't over for you yet, Germany.
Some people pay good money for that rectum.
It's worth the price of admission.
So what are you thinking here?
I'm thinking 7-2-1, 7 infantry, 2 artillery, 1 bomber.
Okay, I'm okay with that. That sounds good.
Yeah, 1 bomber just to replace, and then 7-2 I think is pretty much standard.
Yeah, you're
C-Zone
gonna want to go into
7,
slow burn.
huh?
You want to go slow burn with this one.
Yeah. C-Zone 7, of course, everything except for 1 sub to C-Zone 7. 1 sub goes to the cruiser. And then Transjordan attack. Or not Transjordan. Yeah, Transjordan attack. And then I think killing the 3 tanks is going to be advantageous because I don't want Russia having 3 tanks lingering.
Yeah, no, I would definitely take that out.
Can I just ask, maybe save you from yourself here? What's the play with the cruiser here?
Oh, I'm going to take a fighter from Germany. Actually, come to think of it, maybe I just let the cruiser survive. Take that
I mean,
fighter.
I do that sometimes. I'm not opposed to it, but I figured that's what you were doing. I mean, you got
I think letting the cruiser survive, but also taking the fighter to Ukraine might be more advantageous because you got 3 tanks. Well, shit, 3 tanks.
well, what can you hit it with? So you need to kill 5. You've got 4, 5, 6. I mean, you can do it without planes.
I think actually taking that sub and fighter down to the cruiser is probably better. That kills the cruiser, and it also probably saves more tanks if I have a decent battle run on Ukraine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because I'll have 3 extra infantry here.
Okay. So what are we looking at in a counterattack from Russia? You've got 2 tanks coming, 3 tanks.
Oh, did I put 3 tanks in there? I just put 1 tank in Ukraine.
No,
Oh,
I'm looking at what you're looking at next round,
Oh.
though. Getting hit by.
I'm just kind of assuming I'm going to lose the counterattack anyway. That's why I'm only taking one tank, but no aircraft.
Yeah.
And then fuck my one tank because I take 3 Russian tanks with me.
So you've got 7 infantry and 1 tank. I don't know if you're going to win that.
Really?
Peter thinks it's unlikely.
Yeah, I'm.
I got you. Maybe a second tank. Does that? I mean, I don't want to take aircraft because you got the anti-aircraft gun.
Yeah, right.
I'm gonna take a second tank.
Can I just make a suggestion if you guys are interested? Because
I am very interested in it.
I actually just did this battle in my placement game today. What I did is I took 2 tanks to Ukraine, the 6 infantry, and sorry, I took 3 tanks and 6 infantry to Ukraine, and I got a perfect strafe. I got 4 hits, and I backed out, and he only got 1 hit back. That's one way to approach it. I'm not saying that's going to work out for you that way, but that's how I approached it.
Yeah, honestly, a strafe probably would be the best bet because, I mean, you're going to lose whatever troops you put there no matter what.
Right.
I mean, that's what I would do. If I was Russia, I would take them.
But then 6 infantry, so I'll just take one of those out. No, I'll keep it in. It might give me
if
some
you
odds on
could
the
get a
strafe.
strafe, that would be perfect. 4 hits would be nice. You know, even if you do end up leaving 1 tank alive, that's advantageous, but
it's good.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna try that. I appreciate the advice there. Check what I got going on here.
I'll be right back.
All right.
Hey, Chase, can you turn that down, buddy? Thank you.
Dangerous.
Danger's my middle name. Come on, Transjordan. Ah.
cool.
I'm gonna say it's rare, and call it anecdotal if you want, but it's rare that I get a perfect hit on Transjordan.
Well, we needed it, so.
Ooh, here we go. Come on.
I'm going for it. Oh
Ouch.
my gosh.
Gotta love it. Oh, okay. All right.
All right, so that's some redemption right there.
Block.
Yeah.
Hey, guys. Guys. I'm recording. Okay.
All right, that's a hard choice. I think I gotta go for that. A battleship versus 2 fighters. I think I gotta go for that.
Yeah, you should.
Yeah, there we go. Battleship and a transport for 2 fighters.
Yeah.
And they oh no, they didn't live. 1 lived.
Welcome to C
I
Zone
can't
7.
the sub anymore.
This is the big one right here. Does he get the strafe?
Yeah, I mean, it was better to just take it off the board entirely, though, you know?
Ooh, that's awful dice.
For sure. Yeah. I'll take it. 2 for 3. I'll take it right now, and I'm gonna keep going.
Oh, there you go. There's your strafe.
Oh, yeah, pull out.
There's your strafe.
Yeah.
Well, not perfect strafe, but
3 in retaliation.
you get to keep your tanks.
Yeah. Yeah, your tanks.
Got the cruiser released. So cruiser and battleship down.
Mhm.
I'm gonna walk outside.
So did he get a perfect strike?
It wasn't
No.
it wasn't a
I
perfect
lost
strafe.
like was it six
Lost what,
infantry, 4 or
four?
6 infantry? Yeah, 4.
I don't know. I only saw the last three.
No, you lost 6 infantry in Ukraine, which is
Ooh.
kind of devastating.
Huh.
I think that's what it was. That's what it was.
Okay. Now, my first question is, how are we going to kill this Moroccan fighter?
He's made it awfully tempting.
Yeah, so what can he get? He can get 2 fighters and a bomber against our 2 destroyers. Is that what he can get?
Mm-hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
And the Americans can send the bomber and land in Gibraltar if I kill the battleship now, and land my fighter in Gibraltar as well. So we could have 2 fighters to protect the bomber against 2 fighters and a bomber.
Yeah, but we can't hold Sea Zone 13.
I mean, it's not impossible. I think I'm going to be better off just getting a fleet, though. Especially since you don't need my fighters right now. I think I can get the early fleet going here. How do you feel about that?
Well, yeah, losing those 6 infantry in Ukraine pretty much saves West Russia. So, and I get to keep a tank, so I don't need your fighters. You're right. Do with them as you will.
So we're going to definitely get a carrier. That's our starting point. And what else? 1, 2, 3.
Got 5 planes that can hit Sea Zone 8.
Yeah, I see it. We get a destroyer, and I could make it 5 against 5. And would that be worth it? It might be to get rid of a bunch of German planes that early at the cost of my fleet.
He's got the 2 anti-aircraft there, though. Are you thinking about hitting France? Is that what you're thinking about?
No, just northwest. We could get 2 destroyers, a carrier, and 2 fighters there.
Mm.
And that would definitely cost them at least 2 planes, if not 3.
Or what if?
Yeah, go ahead.
What if you waited a turn and
Yes.
bought a couple planes to get some planes getting down south to the middle of the board?
That's what I was thinking. 2 planes, 3 infantry, and well, no, you can't do that. I guess. Oh, you're saying wait on the carrier even?
Huh?
That's interesting too. I was thinking maybe just sit in C Zone 7, get the carrier sit in C Zone 7. Maybe might even be greedy and grab another transport even. I don't know. I can't, actually, there's a lot of different ways you can go here, Shaky. I mean, I'm not opposed to any way. It looks Germany's pretty spread out right now. Definitely advantage allies. So whatever you want to do, I'm okay with. Russia's going to be able to hold its own for at least 3 or 4 turns before I even think I need any help. So you've got some flexibility as the UK and the US. So
Yeah, you know, I think I am going to get the carrier, but just one carrier. I'll put it in 7. And that gives me transport options next turn, as well as reinforcing anything the U.S. feels like it wants to do.
yeah.
I don't see the need, Connor, to get planes over there right now.
Still hold off Japan.
The whole off Japan.
Control the sea zone 34, 35 by getting them down to West Russia and India before he gets to his fleet to 36 in turn 3 or 4. It's just that.
Well, Shaky, are you going to kill the battleship in 17 or are you going to let it live?
I don't know. I've been not killing it, and I've kind of enjoyed not killing it.
I don't see it even killing it either.
Yeah,
Fighter can save the carrier that goes to 33.
That's true too. And you'll be able to escape with the transport too. So take the plane and the cruiser to kill 61. I'm actually siding with Connor on this one. Actually, I think maybe hold off on the fleet. I think the 2 planes does make a lot of sense. Because he's not going to be able to position those fighters round 2 anyway. You're still going to be able to build that fleet round 2, because he's going to have to spread his planes out to do any kind of trading. So they're still not going to be within range of sea zone 7. Plus, the Americans will be 1 turn closer. Even if you have to hold off on a fleet round 2 and not build it till round 3, it still gives you the option of buying planes again, which is never a bad move for the UK. So it's up to you. I guess.
Seen with last week.
Yeah.
All right. Well, it's a team game.
Well, no. I mean, whatever you feel comfortable with. There's lots of things you can do. Oh, I guess okay. Well.
Oh, I'm more than comfortable with this. This is my standard: is to not buy the turn 1 fleet. I felt like obligated because it was right there.
Yeah.
But we don't have to do that. I'll do that.
Well, in that case, are you going to put the destroyer in non-combat into 13 then and take a chance at Morocco?
No, because there won't be enough U.S. ships to support the transport.
Okay.
So not yet. Just deciding if I want to bring the Egyptian tank into Transjordan right now, or if I want to preserve that tank.
You can do either. The American fighter can land in Transjordan if you need to. You can also kill the transport in 5 with the fighter if you're going to West Russia anyway.
Yeah, don't forget that.
I think I am going to bring the tank just because sometimes you get a certain feeling about dice. I got a feeling he will be needed.
Okay.
Okay, that's going to be it.
No bombing.
Not turn 1 bombing. Turn 1 bombing sets a precedent.
Yeah.
I feel like I lose my bomber more often than not on turn 1.
Right?
Compared to all the other turns.
Yeah.
It's like they're cursed. Turn 1 bombers are cursed.
That's what we call the sacrifice, gentlemen, or the offering.
The offering.
Well, I don't like it. Whoever it is taking it, I need it more.
Actually, what about the UK bomber out in Yakut? It's not a bad spot for it.
The UK bomber in Yakut.
Yakut or Kazakh. I think it's safe either place.
2 different things. Okay, come on, Sam.
I think I'm only going to pick up the New Zealander. Even though there's potentially a slot because the Canadian's going to be picked up potentially.
Nice to have 3 in the defense. Want to move some guys to Persia?
Already on it. The problem with Yakut is he can't participate in Egypt next turn. The only issue I have with that.
Okay.
But I kind of like it because it makes things awkward for Japan sometimes when they buy transports.
Mm-hmm. Well, if he's going for a Pearl Light, the bomber in Yakut makes him. It either one thing it does is either it forces him to protect the transports, and if there's a potential that he misses really bad on Pearl, the U.S. can still get a fleet down to 45.
I think I can do the same from Kazakh, and I think it'd be safe in Kazakh.
You can.
Where can the Japanese bomber get? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then from Kazakh, it's only 4 hexes of 62. The only thing it takes off the table is 60.
Yeah.
Just need to make sure we defend the Kazakh on America's turn or Russia's.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing I could reach it is a German bomber.
Yep.
So okay. Pretty strong start for allies, I would say.
Oh.
Okay. Good start for the Allies.
Yeah, this is a little sticky already, so
I'm just going to say it's looking like we Axis, like we're a little bit behind. Not detrimentally so, but just a little bit. Allies have had a good opening.
Very good.
I am thinking I have to do Pearl Harbor this game, which I normally don't like, but and the bomber one. You have to take Horatia. No, this is where I'm at with C-Zone 33. I don't know if I can afford to drop the planes on, wiping that out.
I don't see a huge reason to have to wipe it out. It would definitely be convenient, but I don't necessarily think
it
it
would
needs to be
definitely help out later.
for sure.
Because I think you're going to need all the help you can get.
That was the
But I
nicest
also
way
don't
anyone's
want
ever told me I'm bad at a video game.
Well, no, it's just due to the opening.
No, I got you. No, I mean, I've always got the option of closing down the canal with Egypt and
True.
like possibly, I mean, I don't think I would do this, but also going after Transjordan. I've got that option. I don't think I will though. So I can definitely close down the canal. As far as killing that fleet, I don't see it being too much of a nuisance in the Mediterranean for the next 2 or 3 rounds. Later in the game, absolutely, it could be a nuisance in the Mediterranean. It could kill the tiny, minuscule med fleet that I've got.
Med fleet, I'm worried he's going to bring it up under Africa back up and have an extra, aircraft carrier for later on, which.
Yeah, that would be.
So what he's got.
So
by turn 4 it'll be there, but and he's also got the cruiser coming up. But at the same time, the game could be in a whole different state by then. So.
Right.
I don't think I can afford to worry about it right now. So
I think focusing on Asia might be advantageous for us.
Yeah, I think I'm going to push through China and just kind of bypass India. Definitely keep pressure.
Fair.
But, if the opportunity arises, take it. I will take it. But I'm a little more worried about Russia right now. So this bomber complicates my body, though. It's kind of screwing me up.
I mean, you can always consolidate into 61.
Oh, well, yeah. Again, I probably should take Pearl Harbor. If I lose Pearl Harbor badly, or if I'm not trading as well as I'd like, that could be endgame already.
Usually, I'm not going to take medium variance battles unless I'm already up in the overall strategy in the overall game. I don't think we're up right now, so I wouldn't consider a medium variance battle necessarily. Of course, that's up to you completely.
I want to tie up his specific fleet right now. I'm also worried about a potential KGF due to the state with Russia.
Right.
But if I get into a naval stockpile, that's what happens. I feel like that'd be better off.
There's always the option of dropping 2 subs in Japan's first turn, which is kind of a waste if he's not going KJF. But if he's considering KJF, it kind of deters the thought of going KJF.
Yeah, I don't know. First turn sub buy is kind of iffy for me. Well, I should probably start to buy at least one transport. Let's see what I can do. That's gonna. It's 4. I do have to worry about the planes. Now, should I just full send Szechuan instead of Pearl Harbor? I mean, that's risky.
When I was bronze and there was a Russian infantry and British fighter in Szechuan, sometimes I would go. Usually, I would go for it because high variance. Actually, odds are not in your favor at all. I wouldn't go for
No,
that.
not
So
at
like
all.
that, if it works, it absolutely dominates the game if you know what you're doing afterwards.
Because
But
I'll be able to
on
clean up nicely.
on the average chance that it doesn't work, it kind of kills the game, or at least it at least takes
Yeah,
one
I'll be ruined.
nut away from the sack for Japan. I don't know. If it was me, I would go for Yunin and what's the name of this one? Onway,
Yeah, Anway and Union are gone.
and then leave Szechuan alone, and then leave Pearl alone. And usually, what I would do is I would consolidate in C Zone 61, but leave at least one or two ships back in 62 or 60. I'd probably leave them in 62 since.
I'm leaving them in 60 cents bomber.
Is it closer to 62?
It can't hit 60, but it can hit 62. I almost want to do maybe
It can hit
East.
60. Technically, it could go Szechuan to Guangdong 6160. That's 4 movements. And then 62 to Soviet Far East. That's only 6 movements there. It can hit 60. So, and I'm not saying you gotta leave a whole fleet there to protect a transport, but you can't leave it naked either.
Right. Yeah. Okay, I think I've got it. I
All right.
think I'm gonna do. Fighter would be nice, but
Hold on, babe. Hold on.
I think I'm gonna need that fighter. It feels wrong. The spy feels wrong. I'm just worried I'm gonna have to send aircraft over to Germany pretty quick. Um,
For what it's worth, infantry. So, I mean, I can just keep piling on the infantry. I know
mhm.
that only goes so far, but it does go a little ways.
Oh yeah, I'm just gonna do the fighter. We'll see how this turn goes. Now, I could bring the tank through Baratia and try and gobble up as much of Russia as possible, as quickly as possible.
I've never liked taking the tank north. I've always preferred taking it east or south. Since we're not going south, I mean, east would be my preference. It gives a little bit of fortification to a counterattack in Union. I don't know. I mean, it would be enough as a deterrent for a counterattack in Union, but it also kind of makes the Allies push further east, like retreat further east. A lot of times I've seen. Um, I don't know. I think the tank south versus holding off on the tank and making a decision on J2 a lot of times is useful. But I don't think it's ever a bad move to take it to Union, even though it's not really needed in Union.
I'm
Variatia,
just
though,
wondering if it's even needed down there. I mean, I do want to clean up those infantry from Russia so they're not coming back. So that's a little less for you to worry about. I think I'm gonna.
I mean, if you
And
think that he's going to
that
be
puts my
stupid enough,
transport in 62. That kind of puts me out of position.
if you think he's going to be stupid enough to stick around in Siberia, or rather in eastern Russia, Far East Russia, then of course clean them up. But once you put the tank there, he's absolutely definitely going to pull back. Once you put even an artillery there, Russia pulls back, if not sooner than that. So, but if you don't put it there, I guess there's a chance that he sticks around. You don't really want him sticking around. I value you having that,
I
4 or
want
5
them
extra
from.
IPC more
Yeah,
than I value him having infantry somewhere more advantageous.
yeah. I think I'm just gonna go for that, especially if I'm not doing Pearl. I need to do a little something here, but what can I clean up? Nothing.
I always have this same dilemma when I do J1. If I'm not doing Pearl and I'm not doing Szechuan, I'm always like, well, shit, this kind of feels like a wasted move because I'm doing all the default moves, but none of the decision moves. Uh,
I can't
but I
afford
mean,
to
I
take
think
any
it's
risk
okay to
this game.
buy strengthen your position.
Yeah, I just can't afford to take risk with Japan. And normally I do the 2 here. Okay. Yes. Sorry this is taking so long. It's just a very decisive turn.
Take your time, brother.
No
I'll be
complaints
like,
from
I
me.
don't like being the one that bogs us down. Okay. That feels good to me. Am I missing anything? Don't want to move that sub there. Wow.
All right, sorry about that, guys.
1 out of 7 against 1 is the exact same thing as 7 out of 7 against 1.
Yeah. I'm glad the U.S. infantry aren't getting equal hits back. That's always an awful game.
Amen.
It's
They're trying their best.
You guys didn't grab Burma? That's interesting. I would have grabbed Burma all day long.
What was the thought process there with the Burma?
Well, you see, with Burma, well, I can only speak for myself. I normally won't grab Burma because UK is just going to grab it back for free. practically for free. There's like a 1 in 6 chance, or I guess a 1 in 3 chance, that Japan is going to hit on the counterattack. And that's not good enough odds for me, especially in such a decisive position and such a pivotal point in the game. I don't want to give a 33% chance to my opponent.
I would have taken it if there was a unit there, but I want maximum trade. You.
I mean, theoretically, we can land 8 planes there now.
Are you gonna?
No, of course not.
Of course not.
But we could.
But we could. Yeah, I don't. I get maybe two
I'll call
schools
your
of thought.
bluff.
Two schools of thought on that. I think I would have taken Burma for an infantry. That's just me.
I mean, I've been burned by.
I get what you're saying. Like I said, there's two ways to think about it.
I'm not missing anything, am I? I mean, it's all right here, so. Just make sure I'm not going to get zipped by that bomber on something. I don't think I am.
Well, C-Zone 45 is on the table.
I was just going to say, Connor, do you want to invite the Japan to lose some of its planes? Pretty standard U.S. buy. Aircraft carrier destroyer, 2 transports, 2 infantry. Glad we could assist in the thought process on that one there, Connor.
Yeah, also, Connor, you're still muted if you didn't realize.
Is he muted? Is that why?
Oh, my bad.
Oh, there he goes.
Sorry. No, I was saying, yeah, I think I just send one fighter down there to send to India. I do want the extra fighter to C-Zone 11 so he can get to the Mediterranean if I need him there.
Okay.
Because I don't think India needs much help right now.
Nope. Pretty good.
And I don't think there's any attacks for America to do this turn that I'm seeing.
So you want me to grab Guangdong?
Uh-huh.
Okay. I'll do
It's all yours.
If you insist.
I do insist. All right.
I do. Actually, can you grab me another one if you don't mind, if you're there? Is that your first one? Yeah.
So you have 17 beers.
That's 7 more than I need.
Decide them in a moment. Yeah, I'll put one for you.
By the way, compliments to Zach. I think you played Japan exactly the right way. Except Burma. I would have taken Burma, but other than that, you played it the right way.
Thank you.
Hey, Connor, how do you feel about getting the fighter to West Africa instead of just plopping it in the carrier? I believe from West Africa it can do all the same stuff, but has additional options.
Yeah, you can.
And what are we thinking with that bomber?
That's what I'm considering right now. I'm 2 trains of thought here. It's either going in Britain or French Accord. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Could I suggest potentially Rhodesia?
Rhodesia. Thought?
So, because you have the plane in Transjordan right now, and you have the 2 infantry in Kazakh, the bomber can give you 4 attacking units into China next turn, if you wanted to get spicy there.
What's the
And
difference?
2, 4, 5. It could still reach all the med stuff.
What's the difference between Rhodesia and French Equatorial?
It gives you options, and it gives you more options in Asia, I think,
3,
doesn't it?
4, 5.
1, 2.
I guess there is no difference.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Doesn't mean I can attack France though if I wanted to. 1, 2.
Yeah, and Morocco. You're in Morocco range, so
I am.
yeah, I think you were right, and I was wrong.
1, 2, 3.
Not that as a contest.
6. No, I'm just considering if I want to threaten France for the next turn. I would need the bomber in Great Britain if I wanted to do that.
I kind of like it. I like it in the UK.
Unless I grab Northwest.
Well, okay, but then I'd have to land a bomber in Northwest. What are the odds of me actually using the plane in China? He's gonna put 7 guys, probably 6. 1 to Xinjiang, 6 into Sichuan. I only have 4 that could hit it. So you know what? I'm just gonna put him in Great Britain. I think I want to try to threaten France. If he wants to hold France, he'll have to put more guys into it. One, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that's good. Good, that's good. Do you see anything else?
I do not.
Should I stack
Go to
Karelia?
Russia.
I'm thinking about it.
No,
I can't.
I
No, I
don't
can't.
think you
I can't stand
can.
Karelia and hold West Russia.
Well, mainly because he's got the 5 infantry and 9 tanks that could reach.
Right.
It's 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 12, 13, 14, 15.
Oh, we're getting a plane this game, huh?
Well, yeah, it was good. It was a good Russia opening. I got to get the plane. I want to trade with Germany if I can. It's always nice when Russia's trading with Germany. You guys see anything else?
Just the one-on-one in Bello?
I would say because he has so few infantry, I would say you could afford the extra infantry in Bello to make the trade tougher. I think you want to get that.
Okay.
And then you could abort Ukraine. You could just leave it empty, and if he wants to send a tank to the caucus, then you're tank hunting.
No, I think I'll put an infantry there in Ukraine. I mean, I see what you're saying, but I think I like it better with an infantry in Ukraine. I'm going to lose one of these battles, so hopefully it's not Karelia.
No, you don't lose any.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
Maybe lose Quang today.
That one I'm pretty sure about.
Better watch out for the trees. Mm.
Whew. Yikes.
It's okay. You had it all along. Thanks.
No, hold on. Can you stack Ukraine? What if you put everything there? Would be 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. And what can he bring? 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 with a battleship.
But does his British planes are still kind of vulnerable though.
What?
To a bomber and a fighter, I guess. Yeah, maybe
A bomber and a fighter?
Yeah, probably not. You want me to stack Ukraine? I like it. I'm not against it.
I don't know.
It's kind of
it
does force him. It forces him off France though. He can't stack France and challenge Ukraine. So it also saves.
I would feel better about it. I would feel better about it if I had killed the battleship. But
well, what can he bring there? What can I put there? 1, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 14, 15, 16. He can bring 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20.
Against your 19.
If we had the Shuck maybe one more turn in progress, I think that makes sense to sort of maybe challenge that battle. I don't like it here, though.
If you do stack it and he wants to attack it, then he cannot easily get Belarus or Karelia.
Oh yeah, that would
Yeah,
maybe
Karelia with the 5 infantry.
Yeah.
Yeah, we could wait. But don't forget the sub. Don't forget to move your sub.
Try to decide maybe I want that. I don't think I want that tank here in Cock. Actually, I think I want all 4 of the tanks here.
An infantry in Ukraine.
1 there, yeah. I think that looks about right.
And the sub?
Oh yeah. Where's he gonna go? Hang it right here.
Start threatening the German battleship with your extra fighter.
Yeah, that's right.
I forgot you got an extra fight.
Okay.
Well, at least it's some awkward training for Germany.
It is.
Wants it all for.
In a KGF, if I'm Germany, I hate Russia's position right now.
All right, so obviously they're pushing for KGF, and they're also pushing for short-term gains. That's why they got the fighter. They're pushing for some short-term gains to get long-term gains. So best way to prevent short-term gains, obviously, just a bunch of infantry, all infantry. I'm thinking. Go ahead.
I would spruce it up with a few artillery at least, just to hope with some of the long-term stuff going to happen. But yeah, I'm for mostly artillery and infantry.
I could get 12-1 and use all 40 IPCs, or I could go with what 4-10. I think math's hard. No, 4-9, 9 infantry, 4 artillery. No, that's still the wrong math. I can't do math in my head.
I mean, that puts you at 39.
And then, all right, so 9. What we say? 9-4.
That puts you over. Never mind.
Right. So I'm thinking pushing Karelia just to make sure you can't use the IC there.
Yeah, you want to be trading Karelia.
And Bello, and I don't see any reason to take Ukraine from him. He can fuck it. He can have Ukraine, but Bello and Karelia, and then also capping Egypt. I think putting just a little bit of pressure on Africa is going to be advantageous, but also pulling that fighter out of Africa.
Yeah, definitely pull the fighter out.
Right.
You're going to need that. Yeah, light trading in Africa just to make it a little more interesting. I mean, but I mean, eventually, we'll see who gets there first. Honestly, you should probably have Africa. Maybe I'm thinking maybe with Ukraine, because he does have the 4 tanks in right there, so kind of blocking them up. I mean, I'd prefer to have them pull my way, so I'll take care of them. Which, I mean, he's got the option to go either way at this point. But by putting a little pressure on it in Ukraine, he might be forced to reconsider where they go.
So you think I should take Ukraine and Karelia?
I mean, some light trading, yeah.
Gotcha.
Forget Bello, but definitely Karelia. I mean, it's up to you with Ukraine, though.
I mean, I don't think I've done it like this before, so I'm interested to see where this is going to go. If I at least try to trade Ukraine and take it, maybe 2 infantry, 1 fighter to Ukraine, and probably same to Karelia, and then maybe 2 infantry from Italy to Africa to Egypt, plus all my mass from is that Libya or Algeria? No, from Libya to Egypt.
Libya. Yeah.
And then
yeah, definitely want Egypt to close the canal off.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I want to remove. You just want to be removing options at this point.
So I've got 12-1, 12 infantry, 1 artillery. We go with that?
Yeah, that's fine with me. Cool. See where they go with it. I mean, you're going to have to defend France here. Or, I mean, you could give up France and just do trading off of that. But I think in this case, you don't want to be the one trading on with 3 powers.
Oh, no, definitely not.
I think that's a quick demise for us.
I'm still listening.
No, that's all I had.
I got you. Well, defensive will definitely be better than offensive at this point. That way we get maximum profit for any trades.
Yeah, the Allies do have a slight lead right now. So, I mean, not slight. I mean, it's definitely up there, but.
Do Ukraine first.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, blocked off Ukraine.
Yeah, I mean, it's just best to make Russia trade a little bit and definitely pull some income away. You don't want to let them get too much.
All right, so they got 3 transports that can hit France this turn. So that's a total of 6 units.
2 planes, 3 planes, 4 planes. Okay.
I think I'm going to keep the fighters there, move the Moroccan fighter back to France, put
Okay.
3 more infantry there. Maybe I'll go with 4 more infantry there, just to really seal it off. And maybe I can put a tank there as well.
So I don't know if this is a bad question to ask because then they'll know too. But what's your defense profile? Is your anti-aircraft taken first, or?
You can
I
type
guess
it. You don't have to tell them. You could type it.
okay. I was about to say
Yeah,
I guess
that-
DMs are off the table, right? So wait, you're
No, you can
Zach
DM.
Van 13, right?
You can DM,
Yeah,
or you
I
can just
mean,
leave
you
map
can
notes.
just send it in game chat.
Just leave map notes.
Yeah, just do a map
Yeah.
note.
Oh yeah, okay, map notes. Got you. Let me
Yeah,
double check
I'm
what it
just
is.
curious.
Actually, Shaky Connor, you want to check the map note I just left too?
I don't like that.
Yeah, that's always good.
Okay.
Did you get the note in France?
Yep. I'm
Cool.
cool with that. That looks alright.
So much for the
Did
learning
I miss
channel.
something? I think I didn't put artillery in there.
We're all secretive.
Artillery. Well, let me remake the map note, I guess.
Oh,
Do
you're
you
good. I
need to know
got
where
the
the
gist
artillery
of
is?
it.
All right, cool.
No, I can assume where it is, but
Do you want to send me a map note of where you assume it is? Because it could make a small difference. Or do you want to just say it? Well, no, probably not. No, I'm thinking,
I mean, I'm good with what I know now. That's fine.
gotcha. Bomber to Germany, fighter probably to Poland. Uh,
That seems reasonable. I feel like you're.
think
What,
so.
you've got 6, 8, 10. You got 10 in France. They can hit it with 1, 7.
No, I was about to
Yeah,
say
that would be heavy trading for them. Okay.
Gotcha. I was thinking of putting the fighter back into France, actually, but I mean, if you're cool with Germany, or
I mean, do you think you'll need it next turn? And I mean, it
anything
is
can
nice to
happen.
trade. Yeah, you kind of need it to trade. So
Yeah, it's a pretty volatile opening. So I think putting it in Germany is more versatile because then I can either take it to France to recap France, or I can push it to the Eastern Front to take West Russia or Belarus or wherever it's needed.
okay, I agree with that.
But also with the infantry and artillery, push those up to Poland,
hmm
and then back out of Morocco. Or do you think I should stay in Morocco? I'm always 50-50 in my single player games, or not single player, but like the
yeah.
ranked matches. I'm always 50-50 on whether or not to leave 2 infantry there because obviously they're going to get yeeted. I just don't know if I want to yeet 2 out with me or back them up.
I mean, you're removing the option of the amphibious, so maybe better odds for you. But at that point, I mean, they're probably
Well,
dead anyways.
true, but it gives them a extra battleship to assault with. A battleship plus.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's a hard choice. You know what? They've got the fighter in French West Africa, so I'm going to go ahead and back them up just because the fighter can assault um,
Yeah,
Morocco,
I
but it
would.
can't.
I would personally back them up just to have them on the table later.
Cool. That's that phase then. And then I'm going to go ahead and put 2 infantry for mobilization. I'm going to put 2 infantry into Italy just so I have that option later on, next round of putting them into Africa if the
Yeah.
battleship survives. And
Yep.
then everything else is going to.
Germany. Yeah.
Well,
Sounds
yeah,
good.
I got to put 1 artillery somewhere.
I would throw it in Germany.
Yeah, that's where I got to go. But I'm going to end up having to put, I guess, 3 infantry into Italy.
That's okay. I mean,
Yeah. It's
they're
still
probably
there.
going to France anyways.
Wait, is France that weak right now that they're going to take it, or that they have a
No,
good chance
but
of it?
I mean, next turn, they're probably building a fleet for UK. So,
Got you.
and again, you have to worry about a shuck up in, like Karelia. But at the same time, I'm almost wondering if they're going to go med shuck. But
I think, as the board state is exactly right now at this moment, I think Medshuk is likely. I guess technically either one is 2 turns away from threatening Europe mainland. But I don't know, there could be a Karelia shock too. But remember, my 9 tanks are right there.
yeah, but
I'm 2 turns away with my tiny infantry stack, but there's still an infantry stack 2 turns away.
I mean, they've got time for both.
Yeah.
So shaky.
Well, he's got his 2 infantry
Yeah,
and
so I think
artillery and an aircraft carrier bought already. How many plays can hit C-Zone 7? I see 4.
so. We can go to C Zone 3 now, and only a bomber can hit it if we do it right. I wish we had the U.S. destroyer on 10 right now.
It's fine. I know.
Do
Could have been
you
used,
want?
but I think we want to go to 8, right? So we can build and you can take Northwest.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I mean, we could, but what are you going to be adding? 2.
Destroyer and a cruiser.
But you don't necessarily have to add them if I buy another destroyer. I'm debating whether or not I want another destroyer.
You don't need another destroyer.
No.
I got an extra carrier and destroyer on the way that I don't usually have, which can help support whatever fleet you have.
Yep. Just by the carrier and 3 infantry for India. Maybe
maybe
a
a
tank.
tank on there. I like tanks.
Tanks are not bad in India. They're good.
Maybe a couple tanks.
I will consider a couple of tanks next turn.
Wait.
I think just for now, I just want the one.
What about the
Because what I like.
Transport?
You think I need a transport?
It's not a bad idea.
Transport would be cool.
It's not a bad idea.
Would be.
Yeah,
you're probably right.
Instead of the tanks. 2 infantry, artillery, transport, and carrier sounds about right to me.
Yeah, I think I'll say $2.
Okay. You want to crush Egypt?
It's pretty good when the UK's actually saving money on round 2. and still dropping its fleet.
So what do you think about the idea of trying to protect the 34 transport with a carrier and 2 fighters?
I was thinking the
Against-
exact same thing.
Yeah.
4 fighters.
Yep.
No, that's true. It does have the 4 fighters from 61.
Yeah, but you'll have that's
So
4.
if he goes for it,
Chances are he'll sink my fleet and lose 2 fighters.
or what if you don't need the extra 2 ground units?
It would require the tank then.
Or you could just kill the battleship.
Doesn't have enough planes to battleship.
This is probably a situation where I clear but don't capture, I think is most likely. But I mean, if he keeps shucking these battalions down, I mean, Russia already has numbers on him almost. He needs every one of those infantry for Russia. So every infantry he sends down, I don't hate that.
Russia's also got a very interesting play on his turn because they didn't take Bello. You could take Baltic, stack Karelia.
That
take
would be
Ukraine.
Well, I wanted to stack it last round, but I think we'll be able to do it this time. It's close.
So what else does it look like if he sends 2 carriers to 35? Well, technically, you'd only have to send 1 if 2 planes died. But if
You know what? Honestly,
did,
I
how
think that's
out of
being
position does that make him?
I think that's being overly aggressive. I think.
No, I think that's just aggressive enough. If we don't kill them now, they're going to get into Africa.
Yeah. Yeah.
And now, if I would have thought about this a little better, I would have bought a sub for India.
Maybe you want to sack the transport and guarantee a take.
That's the other option.
I like that
But
better.
yeah,
I like that better.
it's so useful if it survives.
Maybe. But also,
The thing is, he doesn't really need the planes for any other fight system. Unless I mini-stack Burma.
But you could
But
also.
if I do bring the transport, I could withhold my tank. Let's see what that looks like.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm. I don't know. 7 on 5.
And I did just buy a transport, so it's not like I have to save this.
yeah, you only
that's
need
pretty
3
bad.
transports for the next 5 or 6 turns anyway. You've got your 3rd transport in 41 coming up.
I see that, but all I'm saying is I think I would like to send the tank from Transjordan into that battle as well, though.
You think so?
It's 7 on 5,
It'd
man.
be really nice to preserve that tank.
Well, it would. It would most certainly. But then that. I don't know. I got a bad feeling. I got an irk in the back of my neck. I don't like it. I don't like that battle.
There is a small case to be made that if I take it strong enough, then the Americans can actually land a fighter or 2 there.
You
That's
can
also
land
true.
2 fighters there.
They can.
Yeah. Why don't you do it anyway, just because you can put a few extra infantry in Transjordan, and if he wants to attack something, he has to choose either Egypt or Transjordan.
Right. And it's exciting.
Exactly.
With the crowds. Okay. Let's try this.
Crush it.
I did not crush it. Mm.
Caster
How
Love's
badly did you not crush it?
We don't.
Enough that I'm glad I brought the tank.
You have to be
I'm glad I brought the tank. Oh!
Ouch.
Wow, that was a lot of impacts.
Wow. Well, you got it.
He wouldn't have
Won't
got
be
it.
landing planes there, though.
He wouldn't have got it without that damn tank, though. I can tell you that.
Like, literally would not have happened.
Well, it saves
Forward
Africa.
to send
It saves
three.
Africa for now. For now.
Oh, yeah, Africa's fine.
And we have a carrier on the move.
Can
Where will
also
he go? Nobody
keep
knows.
sending Indians over to Persia. He doesn't have any transports that can hit it.
You do need stuff to counterattack Burma. Can't send everything.
He's already indicated that. Actually, I think that would be a mistake for him to go for India anyway. Even as weak as it appears, we can easily make it not so weak within a turn. So, and with the way the Axis have started out, it looks like it's going to be Japan's going to be pulling most of the heavy work here because Germany's already in trouble. So they have to sort of go through China right now. They can't misdirect themselves by going for India. I think actually positionally, I think that unless we get horrific dice, I think positionally we've already won the game.
It feels very, very strong.
Yeah.
I paid Julius for the dice pack, so beware.
Oh, where do you get that dice pack? I've heard about
Okay.
it because I'm in desperate need of that. Especially
Dude,
my
Dean
ranked
Dog at
games.
Atlassian.net. Just put in a support ticket and tell him your cryptocurrency's private seed. He's gonna hook
But I
you
don't
up.
know. But I don't own any goats. Does that matter? Apparently, you're supposed to have goats.
Yeah, well, it actually turns you into a goat,
Oh, well, Julius is
the
pretty
greatest of all time.
Oh, that kind of guy.
Julius Strong. He only loses to Vivodi.
Yeah, Bodhi.
And he only loses to Dice Complaint.
Right.
Okay. I'm done bashing. Okay, I'm sorry.
No, but there is actually a certain truth to that too. The more familiar the person that you're playing with, even regardless of skill level, sometimes it's like you sort of equalize anyway. It's like it's weird. Like you know each other's
Over to
tendencies.
Japan.
Yeah.
So having mostly played 50th anniversary edition when I was growing up, there's a few more units. The territories are a little bit smaller. You start out with more units, and proportionally, you start out with a little bit more income for each faction compared to the Spring 1942 Gen Con 3.0 version that we're playing. So I would say, due to the smaller sample size of Spring 1942 that we're playing on, the variance is higher, especially early game on the dice. I would definitely say that I'm a bigger fan of the 1950 edition just because there's less variance and therefore more skill.
Yeah, I don't know if it's more skill, but you like it better because you grew up with it.
Well,
just told
true.
us you grew up with it.
But if there's a higher sample size, there's more units and more territories, then the dice don't weigh in on the game as much. And I played one game of.
But there's also more territories.
Exactly,
So there's more,
which is part of a bigger sample size.
More
both
variance.
the territories and the units.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
the variance argument goes both ways. There's also more there's more opportunities for the dice to equalize themselves. So if there's fewer territories and you have one decisive battle, then it's harder to recover from that.
early dice, having good or bad early dice early on in the game makes a bigger difference in a smaller sample size compared to a larger sample size, which is why I'm going to say, a larger sample size, a larger map and more units is going to be more fair, even for those who get shafted on the dice 50% of the time. If you're getting shafted on the dice and your anchor bias is set in early round, and let's say you're getting bad dice for your first 10 games, then you're
Well,
just
that's a
going to
pretty
have
bad
this
streak.
bias
That's a
of,
pretty
well,
bad
the dice
streak.
aren't good.
Yeah, I mean,
That's a pretty bad streak.
Okay, I'll give you that. I
I mean, at this level
all
of
I'm saying
play,
is that
at
that
this,
with the larger,
I was just gonna say, at this
I
level
think
of
this game is
play,
more balanced. It's far more balanced. This
yeah,
game is way more balanced than
but the
50th
dice can
anniversary.
frustrate the hell
you
out of
think
you in this
so?
game.
Yeah, like way
Yeah.
more.
Well, I never played the 50th anniversary edition, so I've actually never played it.
I was going to mention the one game of Pacific, not global, but Pacific that I had played, still with a larger sample size, so you had more territories and you also had more units. I felt like that was slightly more balanced. I didn't fully grasp any of the concepts or any of the strategies, but I felt like it was more balanced just due to the larger amount of units and the larger amount of territories.
So we're talking about the board game, right?
Well, yeah, same. I mean, board game versus
Well, no, but
AA,
even well,
Axis Allies.
but even this version of Axis and Allies isn't really truly based on the 1942 second edition. It's
Agreed. It's not because we don't have
right.
allied carriers or allied transports. Um, so when I played it over Discord virtually, and we used AAO helper for dice.
Mhm.
But the actual physical movement on the board was all based on a physical board set that someone had set up on camera. Um, so it
Oh
was
yeah,
kind
I've
of a
seen that.
blended mix. So the dice
I've
were
seen videos of that. I actually like watching. I actually prefer to play the board game around real life people. But since how that COVID sort of ended all of that,
yeah,
I've
definitely.
gotten kind of used to playing it online, and I kind of like prefer it online. Not that I wouldn't like to be around you guys sitting around a table having a couple of beers. I'm just saying that it's you can play way more games
I
with
could do it
way
with a
more
couple
people
beers.
across all the world. Like it's like whereas Axis and Allies, you were lucky if you were to grab 3 guys that could play on a night. You know what I mean? Like it was you never got 5 guys to play. It was that'd be like a miracle if that happened.
Right, you gotta live in New York City to find that because you gotta have a million people to find 3 of them that'll play.
Right, exactly. Yeah.
3 out of 1 million. But
So what are you guys gonna do?
no, I definitely. Oh,
I've
sorry.
already got my buy set up, but I just want to run it down real quick. 1 transport, 4 infantry, 2 artillery, 1 tank. I mean, pretty obvious why. I mean, unless you are thinking of something. Am I muted?
No, we can hear you.
Oh, okay. I just didn't hear
Right.
it.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was saying something, but I had my mic muted. I'm sorry. I'm just looking at your map note here. I see number 1. I don't actually see number 2 regarding the map note that you've recently placed.
I mean, I could see it happening. That's
Well, here's my map note to you guys. Don't forget to take Burma this time. It'd be embarrassing.
Oh, I'm not. No, I'm not.
All right, I just put a map note for a question.
I'll be right back, guys.
Okay, I see. Uh,
But I mean, we'll see how this turn goes. To be honest, I mean, that's just going to be
Oh, so you don't mean this turn necessarily? You mean like this between this turn and next?
No, no.
No, I mean I could see that, technically speaking.
But
If you can, hey,
yeah,
if there's a chance,
are you okay with this buy though?
yeah. I mean, I don't like it. I just don't see anything else that I like less.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not. This is not my preferred buy, but I think
Yeah.
an industrial complex right now would be a waste. Maybe next turn.
Yeah, this turn I think it would be like you're trying to set up for J4, but we really need to be setting up for J3.
Yeah. So I'm going to go for it. And I can't afford to save right now. I'm kind of glad I did buy that extra plane, though. Normally I wouldn't do that, but I'm glad I did just to have the option. Definitely this.
So I can see you putting at least one infantry in Burma.
Yeah,
Definitely.
I think it
Like
would be
you
a
would.
waste to stack it now, but I'm
Mhm.
definitely going to take it. Because again,
Well, then,
5 planes right there. I mean, that's just asking for trouble to get traded on. I am thinking about dropping all my land units down into Kwantung for my transport right now. It seems like a pretty neutral position, and I'd like to push with at least what he's got 4 tanks right there, 3 planes.
yeah, 410. I just now realized those. Plus
Yeah,
two
that's
infantry.
4 tanks, 3 planes, 2 guys. He's got 3 guys in Yuvenki. I mean, I
I think
can
just one into
realistically throw
Szechuan.
7.
I don't even think 7 is worth it because that seems kind of maybe a little bit skewed in the
Yeah,
defender's advantage, but not enough to be worth it. I think just one in Sichuan to make him come to you if he wants to, either come to you or back out. Plus Xinjiang, one into Xinjiang is worth it. That again makes him come to you. He probably will in Xinjiang. Um, so maybe not one in Xinjiang, but at most one in
no, that's
Xinjiang.
wasted in thinking. Um,
Oh, go ahead.
Definitely want to. I mean, is it really a bad thing to have him come off of Germany, though? You know?
I mean, you can try to neutralize or try to make it even equally bad for both axes, or you can just try to really strengthen Japan. Even if it's bad for Germany, if you're still strengthening Japan, that's still in the long run, I think would be worse for them compared to equally bad for both axis players.
True. True. I can't lose an advantage that I do have.
They have, I'm just looking at the attack power right now. They have
Yeah,
8 more, or sorry, five
slightly.
more attack power, which is not much because a lot of that is in Navy, but it's still 5 more attack power.
And we still have
And
the U.S. buy this turn, too, as well. So,
yeah. Production is at 68 for us.
I mean, I don't know.
So
I
that,
almost do want to stack Szechuan, but then that takes my trading ability off of Burma. I mean, I could throw the transports down there.
like they were saying during their turn, if they really want to make India a fortress, they can. If they want to make India a threat, they
Yeah.
can. I
They
wouldn't
have
poke
4
the
planes
sleeping
right there,
giant.
so.
I wouldn't poke the sleeping giant.
But I do
If
want to remove that transport. I
I
don't
mean, there's
want
always
them
the
to.
option that I can just fall out of the Med, fall out of Africa.
Well, you're going to
You
have
might-
to, but I'd still want to take that transport out just to. I like my money islands, and I don't want to lose them. I don't want to have to worry about them right now.
I think parking a bomber, if you don't need the bomber anywhere else, if you park it in Malaysia or Malaya, then they can't really do much with the transport because it's a naked transport right now.
That is
It's going
true.
to take them at least plus one turn to make anything of the transport if they want to
Well,
put
I
a
mean, I
carrier
do
on.
have the fighter in Western Australia to worry about as well, but I think that's pretty minimal because it's most likely just going to head over into India. But I do see it as advantageous to remove that transport.
You know, removing the transport is practically suicide for the carrier, right? Unless I'm missing out on somewhere here.
I mean, I'm going to bring 2 carriers and my battleship and cruiser over with 4 planes. I can't afford not to.
I got you.
Yeah, I mean,
how far away is the bomber? Bomber would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So yeah, if you're gonna take Szechuan, at least with 1 infantry, then that's not a bad move right there. But yeah, I mean, I guess that can happen. I don't see any problem with it.
I mean, it's not like I need my planes this turn, anyways.
True that. And the position of that is going to put your carrier, your whole fleet really, but especially your fighters, it's going to put those in right outside India.
Mm-hmm.
How does that work going forward? I mean, you're not really going to be capping India that turn or the next turn. Okay, I don't really. Hold on. If you need them, if you need them in Szechuan, well, you're only moving 1 infantry there, so you probably won't need them in Szechuan. But let's just say if they want to stack Szechuan.
If they stack Szechuan, I have 3 fighters available and a bomber.
2, 3, 4. Okay. Yeah, I see him. All right.
So
yeah, I'm down with this.
Yeah, I just want to have that threat there. I mean, realistically, if I need to send them to Germany, that kind of puts them closer within range as well.
Yeah.
I wouldn't like to do that, but I may have to.
Yeah, I don't want you to move them to Germany unless there's an existential crisis to Berlin.
Yeah, but I don't want to either. But if it comes to it, I'd like to be able to.
Fair enough. So that kind of positions them closer to it. I don't think we're to that point nearly yet, but of course that threat is looming right now.
Yeah, it's very looming. Now, how do you feel about me taking Xinjiang with just 1?
Yeah, that's what I would do. That would be my preference. I think anything more than 1 would just be suicide for whatever you send. It would set you up for a high variance battle that it wouldn't be in your best interest, Japan's best interest or the Axis best interest right now.
No, and also, how are you? I should probably clean up Australia just for the extra IPC, but I think that can wait a few turns possibly.
I would definitely wait at least 1 turn till you have a transport that is at least 2 transports, because remember he's got those 3 in Western Australia, 3 infantry plus 1 fighter right now. It'd be dope if you could take out all 4 of those in 1 swoop, but even with 2 transports, that's a far push.
I'd have to bring planes,
Mhm.
which I can put my bomber in range of, everything. But
I still am not. I'm not opposed to a bomber in Malaysia. I guess there might be some better places for a bomber right now, but I'm not opposed to a bomber in Malaysia, which is
yeah,
definitely in range of us.
Yeah, it's not like he's going to be able to hit it.
Exactly.
Yeah, and especially if I have to clear that transport if I want to do that. So
Hmm.
and that makes him question stacking Persia as well. So if he does decide to pull out of India, I can wipe it out with
No,
with
but
my
there's
fleet
always
there.
the option of a single infantry, which is not a bad option. But I doubt that he's going to pull out anyway.
Yeah, I don't think so either. But you never know.
Right? You know what they're plotting on the back end.
Yeah, exactly. So I think this is good.
Yep.
It's got my bases covered. So I mean, it's only one battle. Yeah, that's perfect. Hmm. I do have 2 subs on Pacific to worry about. Actually, I'm going to leave that there. These planes. I'll throw them there. Honestly, I'd rather throw my bomber in Yunnan.
You
He
know, it's
can't hit
definitely
it
a more
too.
central location. I don't see any reason to split up your land forces, including your bomber. I don't see any reason to split them up. But that's just one move away from West Australia, so that's going to delay you by at least one turn, or
Oh, it's
possibly
not.
one turn, if he decides to keep the fire there. That's going to
It's my
delay
my transports can't hit Western Australia next turn anyways.
1, 2. Oh yeah, my fault.
So let me see if my. Okay, yeah, I have no threats to my bear transports. So okay, looks good to me.
Agreed.
Okay. Intriguing. Hmm. So,
So it looks like they really are just gunning for a China push here.
Mm-hmm.
somewhat.
Not a bad idea to stack Kazakh maybe slowly. We don't have to commit everything. A little bit at a time. Or maybe even take Sinkang with the Americans, and I can stack Sinkang with some Russian units too. Protect it.
I'm just considering if I should go into the Met or not. And I'm feeling no.
No, I think
Actually.
we have position on Karelia, so that should be the Shuck, which should be Karelia, I think. Oh, you can't really. What happened there? 5,
It's fine.
6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6.
I'll just take another turn to position.
Yeah, I actually think it's worth saving the American Kazakh units. As you get more planes in the region, they'll have better trading opportunities.
You think so? I was considering a 1 into Sinking.
I love you, baby.
Just one in a fighter.
You going to bed?
I think you'd be better off waiting with the addition of 2 more fighters, so you have 3 fighters and a bomber. Like then you have serious striking potential, right?
Yeah, I could.
I actually don't hate the idea of a. Okay.
What do you don't hate the idea of?
Well, I was thinking another bomber for the U.S. or a plane of some kind, but I think this is probably the right buy.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get ground units into Europe as fast as possible.
Yeah.
The ground units in 10 aren't going anywhere this turn.
Mm-hmm. About to have a big drop in Finland and Norway, and he's not going to be able to do anything about it. So.
Alright.
Germany has effectively been cut off from Karelia and Ukraine. It's already a slow death for them.
Yeah, it doesn't look good for Germany. Sorry. The Russian Open was too good.
I don't think I'm going to attack anything here. I think I'm just gonna move around.
That's 2 in a row, man. Are you going to get in the game at some point?
Good
I
strap
know.
on. Good strap on.
There you go.
I could strap bomb.
Good strap bomb Atlantic Caucus or something like that.
Well, we all know the first
I
strategic
can
bomb
lose
of
my
the
bomber.
game. Exactly. The first strap bomb of the game is going to die. It always does. Well, not always.
17.5% of the times it does.
Yeah, seems like always,
Fingers
doesn't
crossed.
It does. It so many times.
I'm not even going to watch.
It's just so memorable when you lose it.
Bam! Dead.
It's gone.
Told you.
Mhm.
All right, guys, is it time for me to turn my camera
Okay,
on and start streaking?
I'll be right
Okay,
back.
I think I'm going to turn my camera on.
I think I need
Uh,
a stiff drink.
Well, you guys needed that and you got it, so game on.
Yeah, it's over for you guys now. You shit.
Whoops. Didn't want to put in that. Well, could have used that bomber. Oh well.
He wasn't supposed to die.
But I mean, we've got everything in place as
Well-
best we can.
Don't forget the Australian fighter.
Yep. I think I actually want this fighter up here. Just so I have some extra punch into France if he wants to continue holding that and wants to put more stuff there.
Where are you putting it in London?
Yeah.
Yeah, we actually didn't know what here was.
Yeah, but Persia's pretty good too, though.
Huh?
Persia's pretty good too.
Yeah, but I can't hit a lot of Germans from there.
Yeah, but you're not really gonna need it in London.
Might. He's gonna put 3 extra ground units there if I keep him there.
Look at you two. Yeah.
Before I commit to any more movement, I need to make sure India is
Axis
safe
and
for the
allies.
moment.
Dad, which one is Mom Cheese's?
He's got 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 14, 15, 16, 17 that can attack. What can you put there?
I don't know whose is whose.
I don't want mine right now because I'm not.
4, 5, 6, 7.
The one that doesn't have. Did you like
8,
hot
9,
peppers?
10,
One of these has hot peppers.
17.
Open it up.
13. What, 4? Down.
I think Persia's the way to go, man.
I'd put this fighter in there.
Yeah, but what about the following turn?
What about the following thing?
Okay. So if he jams Burma, then the London fighter isn't going to be able to get back in time.
Okay, well, if he jams Burma, then we just go out of India.
Yeah, why would he jam Burma? That would be the wrong move. I think.
I'm just saying, if it does happen, we need to be able to react to it.
Plus,
I guess we could put Russian fighters. We have an extra Russian fighter.
Actually, that actually is a fair
we have an
point.
extra 4 Russian guys.
That's a fair point, though. That is a fair point. But I mean, I personally,
He'll probably hold it anyway. You can only add another 4 ground to it in the position because his 3 transports are in 61.
if I was Japan, I would not go for India. I'd continue on through China. That's the best move. However, that would be sort of a threatening move. I mean, it's early enough that they could actually try that. And if it was successful, it could cause problems, wrinkles for us as the allies. I just don't. I think it's more of a desperation move than a good tactical, strategically viable move to go for India at this point.
Plus, I have the extra carrier coming into 18, so another fighter in that area wouldn't be too bad.
Yeah, you can always buy fighters. Okay, whatever.
Yeah, but I don't want to buy fighters. I want to buy ground. Lots of ground.
Which is, by the way, anybody watching it for the first time watching is entirely the opposite approach that Connor takes when he plays this game as the Axis.
At least it's Japan.
It's Japan, at least.
That's it, unless you see something else.
Japan does have quite an air force already, though. That's nothing to sniff at the wind.
You guys see any other movements?
Why don't you land the fighter, the Transjordan fighter in Persia, just in case you need to protect that infantry if I want to evac or something, or if you wanted to use it, to trade Ukraine or something.
Well,
and have more landing options.
Well, let me ask you this. I understand you guys
Or
already
Caucasus. Maybe pop it in Caucasus. I think maybe Caucasus is to play for that fighter.
You want to give him a 17 on 17 in India?
Is that what it is right now? Are you talking
Right
about
now it's 18 on 17. Following turn, we're just as fine.
Yeah.
I mean,
what about
if he tries to move in, we have an extra 3 guys and Russian tanks and planes if we need.
I don't hate the idea, although I understand why it's more flexible where it is, but yeah, never mind. I don't know. I think Persia's. I think that's the right move with the infantry. Although I might even think about putting 2 there. I understand why you want to put 1 in
I like
Caucasus.
the guy in
You
Caucasus.
want to be able to hit something, but
I can hit Ukraine if I want to.
But that's what I'm saying. If you're gonna put the guy in Caucasus, you might as well land the plane there too, so it could hit Ukraine and still land in India, right? Otherwise,
we only need it for this round. I mean, he's either going to push into Burma or he's not.
Otherwise, a single infantry in Caucasus right now is doing nothing for you.
That's what I'm saying.
Sure he is. He's going to trade Ukraine.
Okay.
Well, not without fighter support.
I got 2 fighters in India. I only need them there for this one round. He's either going to jam Burma or
either
he's
way,
not.
it's not a
And then he
game-breaking
loses the
decision.
opportunity.
It's not going to
Yeah.
decide the game. So
Yeah, it's
do whatever you
it's
want.
a tiny thing.
Do whatever you want.
Yep.
I'll do it. Doesn't mean you have to bring every infantry from Persia back.
I mean, no. I was saying if you're gonna put an infantry in Caucasus, you should also put the fighter in Caucasus, so that it could trade Ukraine and still land in India. That's what I was saying. The Persian fighter was from West Africa. That's the fighter I want there.
I guess let me ask this. So you are going to defend India, which means you're bringing all the guys back from Persia and the fighters from Transjordan, right?
I mean,
He doesn't need to this turn.
I would like to get the battleship.
Yeah, you don't need to this turn.
Okay, well, I need to know that before I put a fighter in India.
Well, all of his planes can still land in India.
No, because he can move the battleship.
Well, true.
All right, just fine. Land a fighter in India. We'll play it safe. No need to be silly.
That's it. Transports. No sneaky transports on the west. Over to Russia.
Okay. Okay. Well, I think we
My
got
tanks. Jeez.
just one.
Packing our money bags over here.
I think I want it. I think I want it, so I'm gonna have to take it. And now that I have 3 planes, so exciting. One there for sure. And these 2 are gonna go there. These guys are gonna go over here with 1 artillery, I think. Should I send them both? I think I could send them both. I think I can stack Karelia here. Are you guys? Well, you're not going to need any tanks in India this turn, but I want to keep
You
them.
might want to leave 1 infantry back so you can put it in Belarus.
Yeah, good call.
Right, you're gonna need 1 infantry in Belarus.
Yep.
And I don't think you have to decide stacking until after you see how Baltic goes. If you
Well, I
take
still got to
Baltic-
take it. There's 3 guys there.
Yeah.
I mean, you know how those can go. There's actually kind of a little bit of an argument to be made to actually take Sinkang as well, though. It consolidates 5 Russians, and it hits back on Evenki.
But you would need 1 infantry to block the tank.
Yeah, that's true. I was thinking about that too. I don't like taking American territory with the Russians when we're not doing a KJF because the Japanese can usually take it back. But I don't think they're going for India. So I think that we're defending it sufficiently cautiously, optimistic enough that he's thinking about it. Maybe they're swapping map notes, but I think if they do that, I think it's kind of a mistake if they go for India. I think they've sort of already committed to the China push, which I think is the right move, by the way, for Japan. Just saying. Um, but I don't hate this as a turn. You guys good
All
with
right.
this? You guys good with
Well,
this?
let's be sure. Just be careful to do Baltic first, so we'll know
Yep,
if
yep.
that goes badly,
Yep.
what to do in Karelia.
You could, if you want, leave a couple infantry back and send one tank in. Because even if Baltic goes badly, you can still stick an AA gun in there, and you'd have to be trading that with just tanks. And you have some fodder.
Well, yeah, but Baltic's not going to go badly, though.
It might not.
That's what Shaky always says.
Y'all ever seen Larry the Cable Guy's Redneck's famous last words?
It's not going to go badly.
Baltic's not going to go badly.
I'm feeling it. I'm actually feeling it, and I never feel it. I'm always apprehensive. But now you're making me think. God damn it!
Feel it.
Yeah, you know what? I'm feeling it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Says strong. 2 hits on the infantry. A couple of grenadiers. Go, baby! Oh no! Oh no! No hits. Oh, no hits either. Okay. Hold on. Let's calm down.
I have no idea what's happening.
We got
Okay, it's going well, but
we
it took
got
a
it.
long time to get there.
It was a
Okay.
bit
All right.
tricky. It was a bit tricky. Oh, Russia's dice are just on fire right now. On fire.
Yeah, this is unfair.
It seems like it.
Oh my god.
You want to put at least one tank in Karelia. See if you can top the north with Russia if you want.
No, let's not put fighters in Kazakh.
Why not?
Do it.
Why not?
Do it.
You can hit it with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
8
7, 8,
planes.
9, 10 things.
Well, I can put more things there.
No, but we don't want to.
Why not? What's Germany doing right now? We're not doing. Russia's fine on the.
You want to be able to counterpunch Ukraine.
I mean, yeah, what's the point of all the gains we made if you're just going to keep them all back?
So then you guys just literally just basically ignored all my map notes. All right, that's okay. That's all right. Hey, I'm a team player, man. I got this.
I don't see any map notes, sorry.
Well, I took it off because I thought you already acknowledged that it was there. So no.
Do we want to put a tank in India just because we can?
No, not yet.
4, 5, 6, 7.
Just thinking about where to put these fighters actually.
Because if you did put the tank in India, that pretty much guarantees have be able to get that battleship.
I think the Russians might be able to get the battleship.
I know, it's hilarious.
Not yet. Because I can only land, well, 1, 2, well, depends.
If he goes to Sea Zone 16, you can.
Mm-hmm.
You got
You
some
know what?
recon, right?
I can send 1 infantry down into Persia, though. I think that makes kind of sense a little bit.
Okay. Better than 0. This income is going to be pretty delicious. I mean, whenever you're beating Germany back, you're on the border of Berlin right now. Jesus.
I know. That's how you play. That's how you play Russia, man. That's how you play Russia.
All right, so for purchase, I'm thinking all infantry, no artillery. If I got any 1 or 2 IPC left over, save it up till next round. Might equal another infantry, maybe.
I mean,
With artillery, I don't see myself pushing out.
Well, I
any
know
mini-
that. I'm just thinking for the case for another fighter.
Okay, I do have a lot of tanks, so a lot of trading. Well, a lot of potential, a lot of threat behind some trades with infantry and fighter. I mean, if I do another fighter, that's pretty much going to rely on Japan. I know Japan's in a decent position right now to push Moscow, but that's pretty much going to require Japan to be pushing
I have to
Moscow
put
with it.
100%.
Yeah. I mean, I could do another fighter. Fuck it. YOLO. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I mean, it's going to help later on, and I don't think you're going to be able to afford it later on.
Fair enough. 1 artillery, 9 infantry, 1 fighter.
I'll be right back.
How
Yeah.
you like it?
That
Or do you
sounds
want to
good
do
to me.
instead of the artillery? Do you think I should maybe save the 1 IPC till next round and get a 10th infantry?
I mean, what? 1 second here.
Might
Let
as
me. 1, 2, 3.
My thing is, if I'm getting the fighter, I might as well get the artillery too, because that means I'm trying to push out.
I mean, you're going to have to push out slightly. I mean, you can't have Russia right on Berlin.
Oh, absolutely. Like, I mean, I'm fine with taking, of course, Baltic states, Bello, and
Ukraine.
at least trading Ukraine, exactly, and of course, Northwest Europe as well.
And that's spread pretty thin as is. Yeah. Yeah, I think
cool.
the fighter is going to be a good buy. I think you're going to need it.
And the artillery, I'll need that in 1 to 3 rounds. Most likely next round, I'll need that. So,
Yeah.
all right. Now for combat moves, everything we just said, I'm thinking. So, when we go and set what? I guess was he at 4 transports staring down, 4 from U.S. plus 2 from UK
Well, 5.
staring down France.
U.S.
I'm
has
thinking
5 transports in range.
you said 5.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I see that one.
And 12.
Zone 12.
Yeah, and then you
Was
have
he
to.
that
He's
tank?
got bomber cruiser. Yeah. You're gonna have to pull out of France, unless you want
I can't afford to really commit to France
to. Yeah, you
because Russia's staring down.
can't. Yeah, you're looking down the barrel of a Kalashnikov right now.
Yeah. All right. So 2 infantry to Northwest Europe from Germany.
Yeah. Throw a
3
fighter in
infantry.
there.
Right.
So 3. What is
3
it in
infantry.
Baltic, anyways? How many does he have? 2. Yeah.
2.
Well,
So I'd put 3 infantry there plus a bomber, and then the bomber ain't have doesn't as far as I see the bomber doesn't have
I would say a bomber and a fighter.
bomber and a fighter. Cool.
Yeah, you're gonna have to. You got to make sure you take that. That's
All right,
that's
and then a bomber into, or rather a fighter into Ukraine, and that one's going to have to land in Poland.
yep.
And then last fighter to Bellow. So I can do an infantry artillery to Bellow. And oh shit.
You've got
I guess I
how
can do
many?
two infantry.
I mean, you're
What is
looking at 5 tanks from Russia coming in as well.
Yeah, but that's either Bellow or Ukraine or split between the two. I'm not anticipating holding these. I'm anticipating
No,
capping them.
the only thing you can afford to do is trade them right now.
And then one extra, one artillery from Poland to Ukraine, I think.
Yeah, I would go for Ukraine.
All right. And I've already got let me double check. I'm pretty sure I put an aircraft there already, right? Yeah, I put a fighter there already. But that one has to land in Poland.
I mean, yeah, that's true. Are you opposed to stacking Ukraine?
Here's the thing with stacking Ukraine is he has 8 infantry plus 5 tanks that can hit it. So if I stack it, he's wiping it.
13. Yeah, he's got 3 fighters as well.
Yeah, he's definitely wiping Ukraine if I stack it. And then I don't have a response to that the very next round. And by the time that I do have a response to it, which would be when he's knocking on Berlin's gate, he would be in Poland or Bulgaria, Romania.
Yeah, if
By
I
the time
was
that
I was
happens,
ready to
I would
stack
be
Kazakh this turn, I think that would have been the good move, but I'm just too far away.
got you. I mean, I'm confident as far as Europe is concerned. I'm content with where we're at. Not confident, but content with where we're at. That it's the best move as far as the attacks that I have. The only
Yeah,
difference I can think of is maybe with the battleship, pull that to C zone 15, just to make sure that he doesn't get. Well, I guess it doesn't matter if I'm in C
he's
zone
gonna hit
15 or
you.
17. Yeah,
Yeah,
but depending on his defense profile, whether or not he's submerging, um, I could possibly hit the
the
sub.
sub. Right, it's dead anyway.
And
You might as well try for the kill.
yeah,
That would make it a little easier for me. I don't have to worry about 3 different, uh, subs. UK sub, Russia sub, US
true. And I'll
sub.
keep the transport out of the battle. That way, if he kills, let's just say he kills the battleship, but I
Yeah,
don't kill the sub, that way the transport survives. And that way he has to at least spare a turn with the plane with it.
yeah, true.
All right, let's lock it in.
I mean,
Oh,
yeah.
sorry. Did you have something else you wanted to say? Or
I was thinking how even throw the Italy. I mean, you could still do this. You can take the Italy troops and throw them in Romania or Bulgaria
yeah,
just to get them up to the front line now.
true. Well, I was thinking of. Well, yeah, I mean, we could do that, and then next round, what I was thinking of was taking the troops from Algeria. I was thinking of moving the troops from Algeria this round to Libya, and the next round moving them back to Europe, wherever in Europe that we
Well,
move them to.
you throw them in Libya right now. They are dead. Um, I mean,
Ooh, he's only got a tank and some aircraft. I mean,
it's
they're
risky.
absolutely
It's
what you said.
risky.
They're
He could
dead.
technically lose a plane, but
Yeah, exactly.
uh,
He's going to lose a plane for 2 infantry. That's an economic loss for him. That's 10 IPC for 6 IPC. True, I could if they go to Libya, but I think that's kind of a mistake on his part. I wouldn't say a blunder, but definitely a mistake to
you
even
definitely
attempt
do have
that.
the option of just pulling them and throw. Yeah, you can't. It's
If
not
I
like you
win
could
this
throw
sea
them in
battle here,
France. It's not.
yes, France is a bad. I mean,
Yeah,
we
I
can worry
mean,
about that next round because I mean the dynamics are definitely going to change between now and then. But
exactly. Yep. Yeah.
all right, let me just go to combat here.
Yeah.
Northwest Europe. This should be an easy wipe here. Already got it. All right, 1 for
I
1.
mean, the thing is, the Allies don't have that big of a attack power lead.
Mm-hmm.
But again, I feel like most of that's probably. I mean, your defense profile is defensive power is much higher, but definitely getting up there with Japan. I think I've lost 2 units as Japan so far.
Attack power is not much higher, but the economic advantage that they have is
It's there.
significant.
Yeah. Russia is definitely too rich. We got to sanction them.
Maybe just blow up Nord Stream. I don't know.
Yeah, India's too busy over there buying up all their oil.
Damn. Ukraine went for pretty well.
Yeah, that's
That kind of makes me regret taking the artillery over there. I almost left it out, and I almost sent another infantry in. I think I almost sent another infantry in. I had another infantry in range, right?
yeah.
Yeah, I kind of wish I had kept the artillery out of that because that would have been useful later on.
Yeah, hindsight's 2020 though, so
Exactly.
I mean,
All
you
right,
kind of
let's
had to you had to take it.
Right. And let's see what I'm doing with this. Oh man,
Yeah,
I'm just gonna
I'm
keep
assuming they have
pressing.
it to submerge, but
They don't. We're going.
oh they don't. Oh wow, okay.
I'm just gonna keep going at least till I get one hit, and if I get a hit on the battleship, um,
Yeah,
then I'll reassess
make them
what
use a
happens.
turn on that. You got to make them waste that turn on the plane. If it, yeah, okay, cool.
Nice, got it. All right, so now that we know what the status of the med is, so wait, waste the plane on the turn. Well, or waste the turn on the plane. So I don't think I should split the transport and the battleship.
No,
But I'm
honestly,
hoping, like you're right, I could get the infantry in sooner, but then the transport is as good as dead, which makes the Algerian infantry absolutely dead. Now, if the Algerian infantry are absolutely dead anyway because they have Africa and the Algerian infantry are stuck in Africa, that means that it's definitely to their advantage to kill the transport, even if they let the battleship survive one more round, because
yep.
the battleship alone is useless. So if I keep the transport and battleship together in C Zone 15, meaning no troop movement with the transport this time, Algerian infantry go to Libya. That gives the threat, which forces them to respond. They're going to have to send a larger air force to take it out,
I mean,
which
would
I
it
would think
be?
they would take off. Go ahead.
I know this is risky, but maybe one infantry from Italy down into Libya as well.
Okay, I didn't even think about that.
Maybe to
Well, if I'm
make
going to take one, I might as well take two because the one infantry is not going to be the straw that breaks the camel's back in Europe. I think the camel's back's already fractured in Europe, and it's not going to break from just a one infantry disparity. So I might as well take two down there,
yeah, and
which
it's going to
forces
make him
them.
use units and potentially pull them out of Europe eventually. Because essentially, I mean, I could go for Africa, if I choose, but
Well, that's basically, I mean, two infantry to Libya, or do you think just one?
hell, go for the two.
Oh yeah, and then the
I mean,
one, I guess that can just go to Berlin, and then from there it can walk to wherever it needs to go.
yep. So we're looking at a potential of 6 units hitting Berlin. Okay.
Berlin's
So
not going to be a problem.
no,
Berlin is
no,
stopped.
not this turn. I'm just double checking. I don't want to blunder it.
Got you. I'll pull one fighter back to Berlin, just to be on the safe side. Now we have lost Scandinavia.
Yeah.
But that was kind of expected even last round. I'm thinking of leaving even one infantry in France just to make sure they can't pull a cheeky, one infantry to France to cap it. That at least forces them to take a aircraft.
Yeah,
You know
yeah.
what?
I mean, even that is. I mean, they got a cruiser and a battleship that can hit. I mean, they're going to
Yeah,
get
I
to
don't even
kill.
see.
I mean, do you want to take one infantry from them?
No, actually, I think taking
Because
the infantry, saving the
they're
infantry, is keeping
probably
it in
going to
Berlin.
throw more than one infantry there anyway. So
Yeah, even without the infantry, I think just keeping the infantry, pulling the infantry back is probably.
yeah, I don't think
Yeah.
you can afford to pull three, lose three this turn because you're taking the two to Libya.
Yeah.
Because he's
Uh,
probably going to take. Oh gosh, Norway, France, and Northwestern, or uh, yeah, because the tank's going to push through. U.S. will probably take France. UK will probably take Northwestern. So that's
mhm. So I
yeah.
could forego um, sort of setting myself up for a recap on France, push my four infantry, and maybe I wouldn't really have to push some tanks, but I could put my four infantry and my artillery from Berlin into the Baltic states,
hmm
forcing him to either respond by stacking Karelia or pulling out, which most likely he would stack, but at least it consolidates his troops westward of your approach angle.
Yeah, he's going to have to decide here what he's doing.
Cool. So I'll just
So
go ahead and stack Baltic states. So that's going to leave me with 7 infantry, 2 AA guns, and a fighter in Berlin, plus whatever I
okay,
purchased,
I
which
think
was
that's
9
okay
plus 1 plus 1, which so that'll be another 10 units plus 10, so 20 units in Berlin. So I think that'll be safe.
because you definitely have to watch out for him taking France and just throwing a industrial complex there as the U.S.
Mm-hmm.
You can't really afford letting him have that more than a turn
He
right
can
now.
he can put 8 units. Well, okay, he can take it with the UK. I don't think a UK IC is too potent there.
No, it's pointless as the UK.
Right, so he would have to wait till US's turn to take it, which means 8 units. Or no, wait, sorry, he has the transport down there, so 10 units. Okay, so maybe all right. I should, and like you were saying, I should wait and
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, maybe next turn you can take Baltic,
hmm
but definitely this turn you need to be able to counter strike that because you can't afford a stack in France staring you down as well.
cool. And I'm also going to have an infantry to put in Italy. That gives at least a modicum of flexibility.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Okay, first of all,
so
I
what I
apologize. I
want to
thought
do,
my
go,
sub was set
yeah.
to submerge, but because I think it has something to do with 'cause my rank game. I played my rank game where I had it not submerge on purpose, and does that carry over to different games?
Yeah.
It
It
does.
depends. It depends on the.
So you have two different
Depends on the
defense
card.
profiles. You have both your default profile as well as your game profile. So if you go into your settings from the main menu, that's always going to be your default profile.
Mm-hmm.
And if you go into your settings from the game, then you've got two different paths you can take through the settings branch trees. One of them is your game profile, and one is your default profile. So you just gotta watch what it's saying as the header is. You just gotta watch for your default versus game.
That's interesting. But actually, the bigger question is, what made you think that I didn't have it set to submerge?
Oh, I was taking a gamble.
Yeah,
It turned out to a
so
Funny
chore.
giggle.
turned out right.
Yeah.
Just normally,
Lucky, I was hoping you did.
normally I would have it set to submerge. Obviously, I wouldn't have advanced my sub to sea zone 15 if I didn't think I had it set to submerge. But that's interesting. That's that was actually a pretty big move for you guys.
Well, I'm not gonna say that was any amount of skill. That was 100% luck
Yeah.
because I knew that it would have been an error, and I didn't think you were gonna make an error, but I knew it would have been an error for you to have it set to submerge,
I'm
and
quite capable of making errors.
I
Trust
knew
me.
that battleship was
You miss 100% of the shots you don't take, man. You just,
battleship was gonna.
Wayne
There you
Gretzky.
go.
Wayne
All
Gretzky
right,
said
guys.
that. Or no, was that Yogi Berra? I think it was Wayne Gretzky.
one of the sports guys.
I think it was Wayne Gretzky said you miss
Okay,
100%
so
of the
here's
shots
what-
you don't take. Go ahead.
I
Shaky.
think it's Wayne Gretzky.
Here's what I want to do. I want to go to Sea Zone 14. I want to take France and Algeria and Morocco. Let US get the Scandinavia stuff. And
No,
set
you
up a US Met shot.
No, the Russians going to blitz that tank all the way through to Norway. You want Russia to have that.
Do we though?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it's a cute. It's a cute idea, an extra infantry a turn, but that means we can't put a U.S. complex in Norway and those sort of things.
I don't think we need it. I like the Medchuck here. We're set up perfectly for the Medchuck. And it keeps them from sending guys east, which is exactly what we want. I think. I'm Connor. I mean, that seems to me like that's obvious.
I don't know. I like going north because
I mean,
we already control the north, and if we don't send reinforcements now, we're going to lose the north. Right? He's got 19 ground in the air.
If we go north right now, it seems like pretty unstoppable, if I'm being honest.
Yeah. I just plot my 8 ground in the north. We hold Karelia one more turn with the Russians. In fact,
you don't even have to.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You could even take Baltic out as the British.
Is that something you can protect?
Well, I put my destroyer and cruiser in there.
Mm-hmm. He could protect.
It'd be 6 on.
He did buy another plane though.
6 on 6.
Yeah, because he bought another plane. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
That's fine.
But I think it's I think it's like 70% chance that he actually wins that battle though. I mean, he'll lose
at the cost of 4 or 5 planes.
Maybe
he won't be able to trade Ukraine and Bello.
That's true. And how far does it put us back if he does sink the fleet? Not very far.
We've got an extra transport cruiser on the way too.
Yeah, you want to do that?
I kind of like that.
I kind of want to do that.
Yeah.
Because then Russia doesn't have to worry about trading Baltic. They just have to get Bello.
Yep. And Ukraine.
And I can take France and the north if I want to.
Okay, so that means I would only need 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 land units instead of the 9.
Yeah.
Which means I can either get another plane or another tank.
Plane.
Maybe a bomber? So
why not both?
Try to start doing some bombing stuff?
Why not get a fighter and upgrade the infantry to a tank?
There is enough money for that.
Sure there is. You get 1 fighter now, you have 13, and then remove 1 infantry and add a tank.
Oh, no. I thought you meant a fighter and a bomber.
Oh, no.
When you said one of each.
Yeah. I think you could put 2 tanks in India.
Can we agree that India's probably safe though? I mean, his only hope really right now is the Axis. In my opinion, if I was the Axis, I'd be shooting right through China. I would ignore India completely.
Maybe.
That's just me.
We got to protect it at least this one round.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm going to go with the bomber. I'm going to start some strat bombing on Germany. I think it could be very valuable now with the current position. And it'll totally work, and I totally won't lose bombers.
Well, bear in mind, you do have an extra carrier coming, too.
That is an excellent point. That is an excellent. Although I am tempted to leave the courier near the med, join up with the sub, have all my planes as a threat.
Mm.
I don't know. I opt for getting him into the action. Get him in the Atlantic, the North Atlantic, and I think he's more of a threat there.
So what do you guys think about killing the battleship? Yay or nay?
You can't if you need to protect India.
Yeah, but we can protect India enough that it'd be super risky battle for him, and I'd have 1, 2, 3, 4 units in range of recapture, plus whatever planes survive.
He can bring 18.
You need every fighter right now.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Does he? I don't think he needs every fighter.
Yeah, I don't think I do either.
Every fighter and all the infantry and the purchase brings you to 18 defenders.
19.
That's including the bomber. I'm not including the bomber.
Oh, well.
All right, I'm going to hold off on the tank, though. I might see a future opportunity for that tank.
Not a guaranteed battle, but it is strong.
Is Karelia safe? If it is, I could send the bomber.
If you kill Baltic, I think it is.
Yeah,
as long as Russia kills Belarus.
Yeah, I can kill Belo and Ukraine.
So how do you feel about sending the bomber to Baltic?
I like it.
To land in Karelia.
Mm-hmm.
I like that.
Yep.
And we'll take a flyer here. I think that is all my units that can attack.
Where are you going to put the
You know what? I changed my. I'm gonna bring the tank. I bought the land units to replace him, so I'm just gonna bring the tank
to Baltic.
Okay.
Yeah, because like I said, I already bought the land units to replace him.
Okay.
And I'd like to win this pretty handily. Maybe have 2 units survive instead of just 1, and that way I don't have to bring the bomber. The bomber be free to do south stuff. So I think I'm going to do it that way instead.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 16, 17.
That was pretty good.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Wow. Okay.
It's going to be a thorny trade for him.
Nice.
I feel bad for our opponents. I really do. Our dice have been too good. I feel bad. Sorry, guys. My apologies.
At least they killed my bomber.
Oh boy. We got him on the ropes.
I know what you mean though, Shaky. Sometimes when I play, it's hard not to blush. It's like, but most of the time I figure that it balances out because there are some games where the return hit dice are just awful. It's like, oh, just soul deadening.
I mean, every game that I've been a part of this, I think Russia has just been strong.
Oh, on Friday Night Blitz?
Yeah.
Well, that's because Connor was playing in the last couple of weeks. Then I said, hold my beer.
Well, even when I played it,
Then I said, hold my
we
beer.
just got awesome dice roll.
So, Connor, do you intend to take Morocco right now?
Yeah, I can. If
Which would let me safely put the carrier in 23 and not risk his bomber. Oh, I can't reach it. Oh, the bomber's out of position. All right, never mind.
yeah, I can definitely take Morocco. I can land planes on it. The things from 18 going to 13. The whole west side of Germany is about to become green.
Yep, and Stalingrad has already been won at a tremendous cost, mind you. So that'd be about right, the timing.
You mean Leningrad?
Leningrad, Stalingrad, World War II.
Leningrad's the north.
Oh, right, that's right, Leningrad. Stalingrad's the south. My bad. My bad.
Okay.
Now it's time for. Now we're gonna find
Should
out.
I do India?
I was just gonna say. Now we're gonna find out what Japan's gonna do. They have to kind of shit or get off the pot right here.
I mean, I'm bound to get good dice at some point, right? Hey, why not India? No, that's a losing battle.
You have a mulligan.
Game would be over if I lost that. We do have the mulligan. 6, 7,
Yeah,
14,
this actually
15,
this-
17, 18.
this might be the appropriate time to use the calculator.
No, it's not there. I can look just by my eyes. There's no
If
way.
you were going to do it.
I would want at least 10 ground units going at that.
Yeah.
Look, there's six fighters in defense.
I could lose all my ground units plus some planes in the first round, so
Yeah.
No,
which is more than likely to happen.
Maybe if the Burma guy survived.
I'm not seeing. I'm not seeing an India attack. How many transports is that? 3. Yeah, that's just 3 transports in range. I'm definitely not seeing that.
No, but all right. Now that we're past that, let's move on to. Do you think I should work on just bypassing India and just go for Africa? Because I definitely, at this point, I don't like the USSR and UK having this much income.
I think a minimal commitment to Africa, like 2 transports. I think that would be useful.
I have to. The thing is, I have to defend those transports as well, because there are
That's a
7
lot of
planes. Yes, and a sub. I do have the sub in C zone 64, which isn't a concern this turn.
Oh yeah, 64. The only way I see that one being a concern is if you have naked transports off the coast, and you shouldn't ever have. If you're just shuttling to Africa, you shouldn't have to have those. But if he moves in range, I mean, a single destroyer should be a deterrent.
No, I do have a decent income. I mean, I could throw a complex in East Indies or I could throw one in Kwantung or Manchuria, but I'm
So
not.
if
I'm
if
not feeling the
Africa,
Manchuria complex.
I don't like Manchuria complexes. They seem to be kind of
It's too
misplaced.
slow. It's too slow. Yeah.
Exactly. Takes you one round too. Like I always find when I build one, I'm one round too late getting enough
What, babe?
units to the fight.
Exactly. I might
Um,
as well shuttle them
You
over
just
at
heard me
that
say that,
point.
right? By 1 o'clock,
but
1:30.
with East Indies, instead of making East Indies and taking
That would.
Africa, if you want to make that a main quest instead of a side quest, I mean I
I
can see
mean,
that being advantageous, and
yeah, a
that has
factory
to.
in East Indies definitely puts Africa on the table,
But the thing with that is we're going to be playing the long game at that point.
and I don't think
Axis,
we can play long game. Yeah.
exact. Well, here's the
I mean,
thing. I've got 19 infantry in Berlin right now. Uh,
that's gonna fade. That's gonna start fading pretty quick here, though.
exactly. So long game is probably not to our advantage.
Well, I mean, if I can take UK income off the table and open another front, I
Well, it's
think
only
that may
opening
be
another front
advantageous.
if they respond to it. If they don't respond to it, then it's just taking the income, but it's
Well,
not
which is
taking the
even
tax
better
credit
for
off
me.
the income.
I think it's unwise to not open the other front, and I think they have the opportunity to do so, especially as the U.S.,
Mm-hmm.
because I don't see a Pacific front opening up soon. Um, I mean, if it does, I can respond, but I don't think it's advantageous for me to start that. So, I mean, it would be nice to gobble up Australia and part of Africa at least.
Um, yeah, I've never done a Dutch East Indies IC, so I kind
I
of want
don't
to see how
normally
this
do
plays
it,
out.
but I've seen it done well.
Hmm.
Like last week, it would have been actually really nice had they done that. That would have helped them out a lot.
It's. Can I say something? Because it's a learning channel. It's actually a round 1 or a round 2 purchase. It's not a round 3 purchase.
Yeah.
Hmm.
That's just. I'm just saying that. That's just my opinion. I mean, Connor and Shaky can chime in.
Hmm.
So I mean,
Be a good it'd
I
be a
think
good
that
discussion point. And I'm not trying to. There's no psyops here because I know you guys or spectacular is Andrew's new, but I personally I think that would be a really bad move.
got you. Yeah, because by three, you put places down on three, you're not getting units over till five.
Yeah, and it's not like I mean, I guess I'm not focusing on India directly at this moment, so it would be kind of late.
I could
But
see an IC in Kwangtung
being beneficial, yeah.
mixed with a limited investment in Africa. So, yes, you do have to defend some transports, especially if you're going a direct route, like meaning crossing right over India, right over Calcutta.
Hmm.
But well, no, I was going to say maybe if you go a slightly more southern route, maybe putting a few troops into Africa, like maybe two routes with the transport if logistics allow it. But then if things heat up elsewhere, you can always just forego the second route to Africa and then
Yeah.
just keep down China. I really
I
think
just need
China.
to make sure that main pressure in Moscow is felt though. So
Right. So I'm thinking Kwangtung, and maybe instead of Africa, maybe don't do Africa at all. But maybe do Australia with one or maybe two transports. I mean, I know that there's three units on your beachhead in Western Australia, but nothing is preventing you from landing on East Australia and maybe a second time landing in East Australia and then doing a naval invasion with a fifth and sixth infantry or a fifth and sixth unit.
well, I mean,
And
if I'm doing that, I'll just bring my amphibious as well. Um, I mean, that would put them out of place, but
Yeah, it's out of place. I think
I have-
pushing China is the objective here. Getting to Kazakh.
Yeah.
Man,
Well, I'm going to
feeling
focus on my
frustrated.
buy real quick. So I will do the industry in Kwantong. I think I have to at this point. Along with, could do. I could bump that even to a tank. I could do 3 infantry, 2 artillery, 1 tank, an IC,
I'll be right back, guys.
and that would allow one of my transports to go pick up the Philippines. Because I have 6 available, 7, 8 available off of Japan to pull off right now, which is perfect. So I think that will be my buy.
Sounds good.
Now, should I enter into a trading war with Burma? I don't think I can afford not to. Because he does have tanks there. And I don't want them hitting Thailand. So
I think that if you start trading Burma, he has to trade back on Burma. But
I have the
also, I
plane.
think that's more to his advantage than your advantage because
It is,
it's
but
slow you down and going into China. So really, it just delays the game, letting them take
But
more advantage, making them capitalize more off their economic gain.
but I can't. I don't think I can afford to drop the IPC though. If he does take Thailand, because say he does take Thailand, I have to focus on Burma then and Thailand to clean that up. I'd rather keep it contained.
Yeah, fair. All right, then. So
And
Burma,
that does cause him to spend IPC out of Europe into the Asia front.
right? Fair enough. So Burma, and then
I'm taking Yavanki for sure.
yep. And I think you could even trade, even if it's just 1 infantry, 1 aircraft in Kazakh. You've got a fighter in range.
Yeah, I'm thinking about that trade. So I have to do whatever I can to reduce Russia's income. Let's see. What about this sub? I'm guessing that sub is set to submerge, but
I hope we've all learned our lesson at this point.
let's do. I mean, I want to do 1 in Burma, but at the same time, I know I should do 2 just in case. I mean, I could even strap on Russia as well, but I don't think I can afford to lose that bomber.
Yeah, I don't think that's worth it. Because that bomber could be useful anywhere later on. I mean, I think I like where I'm seeing it right now.
Mm-hmm. Because I'm gonna stack Szechuan.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's this one. Oh, I got you. So you'll be pushing forward.
Yeah, I have to.
Perfect.
Is there anything I can clean up? Anything out of place? No. Nope. Okay. Yeah, that's a pretty limited move, but I think that's the play.
Looks good.
Perfect. No losses in Yuvenki. No losses in Burma. And no losses in Kazakh. Yeah. Now, there also is the case for throwing my bomber over into Germany.
Okay.
But it's not going to do a whole lot of good by itself.
I was going to say the issue with the bomber in Germany is it's going to be going everywhere naked, which means that really the only viable strat is going to be strat bombing. And I don't think we're in a position where where the risk on strat bombing is worthwhile. Even if you get 2 or 3 runs,
It's never really good to strat bomb as the Axis unless it's maybe against Russia.
Mm.
I mean, I could throw my 4 fighters in Italy to make things a little interesting.
Is he in range of Italy? He's not in range of Italy right now.
Yeah, exactly. This is the time to do it if I were to. But at the same time, I need them to protect my fleet. Because he does have 7 planes.
If you're putting the IC in Kwangtung and you pull your fleet back to 61, but you're going to be moving to Western Australia.
I would like them to push it, for Australia, but
what if you split it? 2 with your fleet and 2 in Italy. I mean, I guess 2 in Italy doesn't really do anything.
Yeah, if I want them, I want them all,
Yeah, it gives a little bit of defense for Berlin, but probably not enough to make too big of a difference.
Because, I mean, there also is the case for you taking C-Zone 5 because the cruiser destroyer will be moving there. You could do it. You could go fantastically and lose 1 plane, 2 planes. But at the same time, you could end up losing your entire Air Force or the bulk of it.
Yeah.
That would definitely be the closest thing you're going to get to an even trade now. And that would potentially free me up to, what he's got, 1, 2. So he'll have 7 with the U.S. fleet, 7 hits. So my planes aren't going to do anything specifically there.
I would just take them with you to Australia.
Yeah.
We'll see how US and USSR goes, and it's possible that I could put, take out the UK's Zone 5 fleet. I'm not gonna, it's too early to say yay or nay on that, but I think definitely taking the Australia income is going to be useful.
Mm-hmm. I am going to take my artillery over there.
To Australia?
No, to mainland Asia.
Got you.
Yeah, well, why wouldn't you? Were you saving it for something?
Yeah, I mean, you gotta defend the homeland, right?
Right. Sure. Of course.
No stray bombers. No, I know.
Reserves.
Might as well bring these all over here. Well, I can't afford to throw them in 36. On the off chance he does decide to waste his planes. I would like my sub there. No. I could go sub hunting.
I was looking at that earlier. I don't see any advantage to going sub hunting right now because you don't have any real threat to your fleet.
Yeah,
And
but
you don't
you know,
have too many
if something, if something does open up later, I would like to be able to not have to worry about that. But again, I can't stretch myself too thin here.
I think going sub hunting is too thin. Do you even have a destroyer? You have one destroyer right now.
I could take a battleship and a destroyer and just clean them up.
I don't see a problem with it because you don't really need the battleship with your fleet right now. And yeah, I don't see an issue with it right now.
I mean, I could throw a battleship and destroyer in 47 to see if I can get the one in 30. I'm not super worried about the US sub. I'm more worried about the C-Zone 30 sub, the UK one with the planes, the potential for just a free hit for them to save their planes.
Well, if you're going to take a battleship and destroyer, he's got a lot of planes. Well, no, he only has the one bomber that could hit C Zone 47.
Yeah, that would bring the sub
back.
with it as well.
Right, but he could always pull that back to like C Zone 35. Oh, but that puts him in range of your whole fleet. But then he could pull that. He could even pull back to C Zone 31. And that puts your fleet, once you land your fighters, if you want to attack the sub, then you land your fighter. You wouldn't want to attack the sub because you would have to land your fighters on an aircraft carrier in 37, and some of your fleet would still be in 31, so you'd be split, but also both of those would be in range of the fighter, so you wouldn't want to attack that. So I mean, he could just run away to 31, and
I mean, he could, yeah.
But also no amount
I mean, this also puts me in position to take Australia as well. I mean, that's what I would bring. I bring one battleship over there.
Oh yeah, fair enough. If it's in it, yeah,
So
Australia
it's
should be.
not out of place of what I want to do. So
Yeah, it looks good.
okay, well, I think that's my turn. Unless you see something glaring.
I don't. Well, just before you hit enter. Oh, you already hit enter, but that sub in 64 isn't. No, he's not threatening you. Never mind.
Oh, he's good.
He's just vibing.
He's just hanging out, just doing sub things,
Yeah, exactly.
Just a little surveillance.
It's just weather reports, all right? It's not aggressive.
I mean, I do like my position as Japan. I'm not gonna lie. It's just Germany's got me sweating a little bit.
You've got a rocking position up there.
No, it could be way better. It could have been way better after this turn, but I'm not gonna say anything.
Oh, come on. No, the turn's already over. You got to say something now.
No, you missed out, man. I'd be in
It's a learning channel, remember?
I'd be in 37 right now with my fleet. And a transport.
That's fair.
I could see that, but it also disrupts the supply chain from mainland Japan to 61.
Not really. You bought a complex, which was the right buy, but you could have bought a little smarter with your Japan buy. All I'm saying, like, hey, listen. First of all, you guys are doing great. You're playing Japan very well. I'm just thinking that if I was playing Japan and this is a learning channel, I would have my fleet in 37 right now. I'd be threatening Madagascar, Eastern Australia, and or Western Australia, all three actually, and South Africa. Well, not South Africa, but lots of places.
Well, South Africa turn after next. Yeah, I got you.
No, but what I'm saying is you could have done that this turn, so that next turn you would have that option. Now you have to
Turn I
wait.
could have struck it. Yeah.
You have to wait another turn.
No, I get that. I get it.
That's all I'm saying.
No, no. I normally that's something I would have definitely done. Um, I'm playing a little conservative here.
No time for conservative with the Axis right now. You guys need to get. Japan needs to be
I
kicking
know.
ass. Germany needs your help.
All right. So do we have position on Allied stacking Kazakh right now? If America takes it, Russia can land all its fighters there. We can land UK stuff there.
He's got 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 that can attack. We
Russia
have
can get
A lot.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Russia can get 19 there. If the American survives,
they gotta kill
that'd be
Ukraine.
19.
Yeah, I gotta get Ukraine, and I was thinking of killing Ukraine and Bello.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but
gotta get
but you
the-
can do that. You can do that with the infantry and planes that are already in West Russia,
Uh-huh.
and the planes can still land in Kazakh.
Well, there actually is a case to be made to actually
here.
taking Evenki as well.
Not really.
Not without my planes. I'd have to sacrifice Bello or Ukraine. I don't know. Maybe both. I don't know. I don't know.
I wouldn't. I definitely get both of those with Russia, but I'll still take Kazakh with 2, and I'll leave the door open if we want to calculate it on Russia's turn.
Okay, that's fair.
And I'll pick up you guys because I can, and just turn the entire west coast of Germany green.
By the way, can I just say something? I think as the Allies we're playing excellently right now. Actually, the only mistake was my sub.
Yeah,
I'm the weak link.
we got some really good early dice too, and
Yeah,
they're still trying to
yes.
recover from that.
Yes, of course.
That
And-
dice is still good.
Of course.
But Japan only lost two units out of like
I've
all
only
its battles.
lost 2 units this game.
Mhm. They're coming. They're coming.
Okay,
I
that's
see that.
insane.
I see that. I see what's coming.
And that is a big fat China stack.
I'm probably gonna lose maybe a third.
Japan is.
Or actually, no, you took the one in Burma, so 4. This will be the 4th.
Yeah, Japan is definitely in position to help Germany.
Gary.
3. Those 2 are gone. Those 2 are north. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
This bomber can't even reach, can it? 1, 2, 3, 4.
I'm calculating C zone 13.
Oh. He's got a battleship and a bomber. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yes, indeed.
That's 3 hits. Or 3 hit. He can take 3 hits.
I can put a
Yeah,
destroyer.
The question is if you need to bring a London fighter down. Because it would be kind of nice to get one London fighter in the Kazakh India range now. If we don't need to protect all the carriers, it'd be nice to start getting some London fighters out.
Yeah, well, he did actually move his fighters back to season 61, so they're no longer in range of Europe. So that's a fair point.
Actually, this fighter can't join that battle. I'll send 1 here. So I need the carrier and the destroyer in 10 to go to Sea Zone 3. Cruiser and destroyer in 8 is going to Sea Zone 5.
So what do you have left in 8? Just the
A
battleship and the
and a
carrier
destroyer.
against 2 fighters and a bomber?
Yes. I could put an extra destroyer in there, but 2 destroyers and a battleship, and just put the carrier in 3 with a plane or 2. So he's not going to send 1 bomber against that.
Okay, what's interesting about that is planes in 3 can reach Kazakh. 1, 2, 3, 4. So you could load up 3 with 2 planes, and then next turn be able to reinforce Kazakh if we wanted to. So that isn't. I do kind of like that.
Because I don't really want to do this. So it'd only be destroyer, carrier, and 1 or 2 fighters.
Okay, well then, if you don't do that, we need a non-combat something to West Africa.
Why is that?
Not yet. Not yet. You got time.
Because I want the option of Transjordan not having to pulling my tank off of Transjordan, and the option of me reinforcing Kazakh instead of fighting for Africa here. And if there's Americans that can come stop those infantry in Libya, then my guys in India will be free to reinforce Kazakh. That's the thinking.
All right, how about this then? I'll sack a transport and force him to either send his battleship to 13 or put his bomber in Algeria, which means his Libyan infantry have to go to Algeria to protect.
Okay, that might even be worth a destroyer. Bait that battleship out.
Yeah, I can do that. Simple enough.
I
think that's it, unless you see something else.
Well, I don't know if I like that, actually. Let me think about this for a second. I guess ultimately it's your turn. I don't know if I
Means his bomber's not trading in key positions.
I get it, but I don't
Right.
think we really care about that too much, do we? Really? He doesn't have a lot of infantry in the front.
Kind of do.
He only has infantry in Germany.
He's only got 1 infantry in Poland. He's got 1 infantry in Poland.
Exactly.
It's going to be super hard for him to trade Bello in Ukraine.
Exactly.
Means it'd be really nice to have a bomber to help trade with that 1 infantry.
Yeah, okay, I guess. That's fair. Go ahead. It's not the worst move.
I think that's it. Unless you see something else.
Nope.
All right.
Just win, baby.
Try my best.
How much money do I have?
Got it.
29. Could have had 32 if it wasn't stolen from me from my allies.
Apologies, but I do want to take it so that I can have American units next to Karelia.
You just wanted to see green all on the west coast of Europe, all green. You just wanted to see it so you could take a pic.
That is pretty cool, though. It's pretty cool to look at. But 2 surviving units in Kazakh, I think we could totally stack Kazakh now.
Yeah, I think so.
Like we put every Russian there.
And
except for the West Russians.
Yeah. And take Bello and Ukraine at the same time.
Are you going to leave India?
Ish. We're going to make it interesting.
Are we?
Kill a couple guys and then build 3 and leave an AA gun?
Yeah, I like
Something
that.
like that.
Yeah, I like that.
Although I might be tempted to save the AA gun since Russia lost theirs so that we could put an AA gun in Kazakh. We'll decide that later.
Yeah. Not get ahead of ourselves.
put fighter. Have an extra lovely fighter that can land here, help protect Corellia. But I'm counting on you, Russia. Take Belo Russia.
I will.
All right.
Come hell or high
Wait.
water. Dying ain't much of a
Where
living,
is-
son.
Where is?
Okay, I was looking at your fighters. So you got one fighter going to Corellia. Okay, that's cool. That's cool.
Nobody got that movie reference right there, did you? The Outlaw Josie Rails. Anybody ever seen the movie?
I did. I like all the Clint Eastwood movies.
Clint Eastwood?
I'm actually playing someone with the name Outlaw Josie Wales right now in one of my ranked matches.
I played him before. In the movie, the Outlaw
He's
Josie
stalling,
Wales.
so
He's a wanted criminal. Yeah, he's a good guy. You're pulling for him, and these bounty hunters meet up with him. They finally catch up to him in this kind of a ghost town. The guy comes in and he goes back out and he comes back in and he goes, he's a bounty hunter, right? And he says, so you came back in. Clint Eastwood says you came back in. He says, yeah. Guy's got to make a living. That's what he says to Clint Eastwood. And Clint Eastwood looks at him, Outlaw Josie Wales, and says, dying ain't much of a living, son. It's true.
I think I'm gonna save the destroyer because I think if he's gonna use the bomber on 13, I think that would be a mistake, and it means he can't trade key positions like France, Northwest, Baltic, Ukraine, Bello. So if he wants to kill the transport, he'd have to use the battleship anyway, and it would kill the destroyer too. So
Yeah, and his
I
battleship
think
would
I'll
be
save
dead.
the destroyer.
His battleship would be dead next turn. So yeah.
Yeah, but counterpoint. If we did get the destroyer there, it kind of forces the issue of the battleship.
Well, I'm not going to kill the battleship with a destroyer and 2 fighters.
You're not? That seems like an excellent opportunity to kill a battleship.
No, that's an excellent opportunity to get into a situation with a 50-50 on killing one of my fighters.
No, I think that's probably
I need 3 planes.
I think that's an 80% in your favor.
I don't like 80%. I like 95.
Okay, no, you're not fooling anybody, pal. I've played with you for how many weeks now? You like to take chances. Don't even go there. You're a chance taker.
Now, is there
What I
value? Is there value
You're welcome.
in getting the fighters back to India instead of Kazakh? What is Kazakh giving us?
Kazakh? I don't have fighters in Kazakh.
No, they're moving from there.
Caucasus, I'm sorry.
They're central.
Well, we're leaving India, right?
Yeah, we're leaving India.
Ish. It'd be nice to give them it'd be nice to give them a 40% there.
Mm.
Can you do it and still leave and still stack Kazakh?
Ish.
I don't like ish.
I don't like Ish either.
I like yeah.
Shaky's had a few too many pints.
What? Can you
Shaky?
can you leave
You're
can
out
you
of
leave
control.
one there maybe?
I'm not gonna leave any fighters there if you're leaving.
No, he's not putting any fighters in India right now.
Well, hold on. All right. Well, let's talk it through then. If you put both your fighters there, and
But if you hold India, you lose Kazakh. We have to pick one or the other. And if he lost Kazakh, why would he he just spent his American infantry taking it back for the whole purpose of stacking it.
yeah, you're right. You guys are right.
Yeah.
Okay.
My poor planes. I don't want them crunched underneath the weight of Japanese foot soldiers.
I know. I wanted to use them to manipulate odds to make India really 40% and because my planes will land in Kazakh, your planes can't land in Kazakh. That was what I was thinking. But your guys are right.
Well, no, just the very the very act of moving out of India is going to make him want to go down there and take India. That's what we want him to do. We're okay with that. Yeah, if he wants to trade,
I think that's the
India,
extent of the move.
we'll do that. It's a learning channel. We can all talk it out loud now. It's fine. We've all had a significant amount of drinks in this, except Connor, and we're good.
I think that's it, unless you see something glaring.
Well,
I
think I need to
do. We need sports. All good.
Well, good.
I was looking to see if we needed to move the Canadians over because of our transfers, but Connor, of course, is on point.
Yeah, we might need to dip into the strategic medicine soon, but not till after my turn. I'll do it after my turn. No point in doing it beforehand.
There we go. Over to Russia.
Okay.
Up to
So,
Wow.
I have options.
We're barely winning though. The attack power. That's interesting.
Now we're winning on position though.
It's going to get a little bit better after Russia's turn.
See, that's just it, right? I mean, I don't. We have to stack Kazakh. 1, 2, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15. Can hit this.
And really, with the extra plane that you got, you don't even need many artillery at all. I would just get the one artillery, save a couple bucks, let that cycle to the next turn, let your infantry and planes do the heavy lifting.
Yeah.
So we got the extra plane, right? It's for the extra free artillery trades.
I'm just thinking. I'm debating whether I should get another tank.
No.
We don't need another tank. We just need numbers. Press our income advantage.
Okay. Well, I do want to take this.
Mhm.
And I do want to take this. And I want to take it, so I'm going to send 4.
Well, wait, whoa.
What?
Wait. He's only got 2 there.
Oh, does
so this?
Oh shit!
This would be good art.
Hold on.
This would be a good. This would be a good chance for you to send one of your artillery instead. Like maybe 2 in artillery.
I think 3 infantry is
I
good.
sent 4 or 5 of that.
I assume 1 plane is going there and 2 planes to Ukraine, something like that. What's happening?
That's what I was thinking.
No, you can send 5 ground to that and be perfectly happy. He's only got 1 infantry to trade with unless he wants to start dipping into his tank supply.
That is true, which would let you send all 3 planes to Ukraine.
Yeah, that's true. Well, the same. If that's the argument for Belarusia, the same argument is true for Ukraine as well.
Except you can send 4 to that.
Yeah, but I kind of need.
Be perfectly happy.
I think I want them in Caucasus though, just because he's got 7 guys backing him up, 6 guys coming behind him to stack Kazakh. If we're gonna stack it, let's commit to it. So I think we need at least. I think I can send 1 more. You're right.
No, from West Russia though, not from Caucasus. Send the West Russia guy.
You could send a fighter to each of Belo and Ukraine if you want.
Egypt. What?
No, Bello and Ukraine, not Egypt.
Yeah, I think I like one there. Let's go some Germans. Fair.
Okay. Nice. Very nice. You gotta make sure the Japanese tank can't blitz into Moscow.
Mm-hmm.
And Kazakh is safe, so we can get that AA gun out of there too now.
Mm-hmm. Wait, Kazakh? What?
Karelia, I'm sorry. Karelia. Get that AA gun out of Karelia. Get it closer to the...
You can put it in Bello if you want.
No, I don't. I think I like it better in. Maybe actually.
Yeah, maybe.
And do you want to put the fighters in Kazakh?
Mm-hmm.
It's good to me.
Okay, I'll be right back.
All right, over to Germany.
I'll take that. Round 426 for the Russians. Yes. Ooh, we got a good lead. Got a good lead.
Alright, so I'm thinking leaving as many infantry as I did last time in Germany. At the time didn't seem like a mistake, but now I've just got a lot stacked in Berlin. You know what I'm saying? And a
Mhm.
lot of
I
potential with
agree.
that. C Zone 5, I think, is out of the question now that they've moved the American destroyer and cruiser in there. I think definitely push into France. I don't know about Northwest Europe yet, but I should definitely take France. I don't think I should stack it. What are they? How many transports do they have? They have 3 transports in range. I could either stack France and Baltic, that secures Berlin, but then I'm not going
Yeah,
to be able to. I might be able to take Ukraine, but I don't really think it's worth taking or even trying to strafe it. Bello, I think, is out of the
I
question.
I almost want to say take Berlin with everything you have.
Hmm.
I will put my units in. I mean, I could probably take Archangel. with my units. That puts pressure on Karelia since you're taking Baltic. Or what you could do is even put all your units in Bellow
Mm-hmm.
and then take Baltic as well. Push Karelia. I can throw my units in Arkangol and also work on, diffusing this Kazakh stack. Because that puts me on Russia's doorstep as well, so they have to deal with mine.
Yeah.
And he has 6, 7. Well, he's got enough to deal with it, but, it would pull them off the Kazakh stack while I can reinforce that, which I might be giving away too much information right now. But
Well, if you do that, I'm thinking what's going to happen. Like that's like a death ball going towards Moscow, but then Berlin could be lost. It's not the end of the world. Berlin is obviously, Germany's obviously the weaker player here, but would you be prepared to basically take the reins after that and take over? If I get, not if, but when we get Moscow
yeah,
and lose Berlin.
I mean, I've seen games go either way. Like there's one going on right now in the tournament with Kilroy and Beagle, and I don't know. I mean, they're playing the slow game there, and I mean, Japan was holding its own. I don't know how it's going now, but
Okay, so I'm just going to do all infantry, I guess.
yeah, infantry is probably the best buy. Maybe
Right
I mean,
back.
let me see what your income is.
Well, I can get 13 infantry and
You
have
got
0 IPC
39.
left over, but that's also going to put 3 infantry in Italy. I guess it don't hurt to have 3 extra infantry in Italy.
I mean, infantry is infantry.
Right.
You'll be able to use them.
Well, let's,
But at the same time, I mean, you could buy another plane, but I don't know how beneficial that would be at this point.
no, I was actually thinking the same thing. Actually, another plane because you know 9 infantry plus, or I guess 7 infantry, 2 artillery plus a plane in Berlin. That's still 10 IPC in Berlin, but it's more defense power.
Mm-hmm.
At least the plane gives it more defense, so it can probably hold on for another round. Because I don't see myself holding all of Europe much longer anyway. So the extra infantry, I don't even think it's going to delay the inevitable by a round. I would say that's half a round of delay in Europe.
You might be better off with extra infantry at that point, just
You
to
think
throw
so?
around. I mean, you already have potential to use what you have to trade. I mean, you still have 6 planes.
Yeah, but what's better than 6 planes? 7
7.
planes. And if I might get the plane, then I've got 2 IPC.
Mm-hmm.
If I get planes and only infantry, so I might as well use those 2 IPC on artillery as far as I see it. Because I don't think he can take Berlin this round.
No. I mean, you're looking at
Or no,
2
he can
transport.
actually. He definitely has enough to take Berlin. If I have 10 units there, he has enough to take Berlin. So
Oh, yeah.
if I leave Berlin right now, I should leave as much firepower there and as few IPCs as possible, and then just
Yeah.
stack rush towards Moscow.
Yeah, I think you might be best to just buy infantry this turn.
Okay.
I think you might need them.
Well, that means I'm not going to be stacking Bello with everything that I have.
Yeah.
That's fine then. And then I think I can push France, kill his infantry, but I
Oh,
shouldn't
you don't
stack.
have to. Yeah, you don't have to stack everything in Bellow. I mean, it would be nice, but
Oh well,
you
I forgot. I can still land. I'll still be landing all my aircraft in
yeah.
Berlin, even if I do stack Bello with everything. So
I mean, it would be nice as well if you could take that anti-aircraft out in Bellow.
yeah, I was thinking that. Wait,
That would help me. That would help me push.
oh, that's Bello. Every time we're saying Bello here, I'm looking at Baltic states. Okay, Bello.
Oh,
I got you.
yeah. So if you
Okay,
take
so
that aircraft, that would help me, and I mean, it would help you eventually as well, hopefully. But
Right.
if you take Baltic, at, what was it got? 3. Yeah, I mean, I would just go infantry this turn, maybe spruce it up with an artillery, but I think you've got enough planes to do the trading.
All right. So I've got 13 infantry. I mean, I could take 4 infantry out and do 3 artillery. I don't know. Well, I guess that's worth it. Taking 4 infantry out for 3 artillery. All right.
I mean, it's ultimately up to you. So
Wait, even the 9 tanks? Yeah, I guess so.
I mean, what is he going to hit it with?
Exactly. All right.
What's he's got? 1 tank, 5. So he has an artillery and a tank, 2 guys, and 3 planes. So
All right. Africa. I'm gonna put from Libya to Egypt.
yeah, that's
Where's his fighters? Yeah, probably the best move right there. Worst case scenario, he kills them, but they're gonna die anyway. But it at least pulls his fighters out of South Asia.
exactly. We want to pull him as much as we can right now. So
no, you're not like, well, not really.
5 infantry and a bomber to Baltic states. Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna leave the Italian infantry in Italy.
Yep.
I watched the two Puss in Boots movies.
Well, I mean,
The first one's like a 7.
what you have 12 units coming. Yeah, I would leave it.
Yeah. Does that look good to you?
I would throw 2 more infantry at Baltic. Because that leaves you with 18 or so going into.
Yeah.
So 18 infantry or so in Germany. Well, 16 with 2 artillery, and then whatever planes you have. So, I mean, that's not a terrible deal. I mean, yeah.
Well, there's 10 people watching your
3,
every move.
2.
Actually, not counting us. That's 12.
Ooh, that's exhilarating.
The fucking pressure. Does my hair look all right, guys? I'm gonna go for it, I guess.
I'd go for it. I mean, we don't have a lot of options. We just got to put pressure back. I mean, you're turtled pretty well at this point. I mean, you've
Yeah,
had
that's
to
not a
since
good
round
thing.
1, so no, it's not. But I mean, I think we're making the best out of it because I am going to be pulling his attention away from you a little bit from Russia, so that's going to close maybe one front for you. But you're going to have to worry about UK and US, and I don't want you to have to worry about Russia.
There we go, got him. Actually, did really well so far this round.
Yeah, about time. You haven't had favorable odds on any of the trades. Nice.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow.
What did I
Hey, it's
lose?
about time.
Yeah, I lost 1 infantry that whole round. I mean, the recap, I'm gonna lose everything I didn't lose right now, but that's still pretty good, I guess.
Well,
He's the last
I'm
guy.
definitely gonna. I mean, yeah. I mean, I
Hey,
would throw 1 infantry in Bulgaria.
Bulgaria. I was about to put it in Poland. Do you think Bulgaria?
Oh yeah, you don't have one there. Throw
Yeah.
one in Bulgaria, one in Poland,
Yeah.
just to stop that tank blitz. I mean, you don't want 2 infantry and 3 tanks. But again, you have 9 tanks in Karelia, or not? I mean, not Karelia, Poland,
I know. Hello.
Belarusia.
I'm putting the AA gun up there too.
Okay, yep, that's not bad. You still have, I mean, it might be worth it to throw the extra AA gun in Germany and Baltic.
Baltic. Yeah, good idea. I forgot I had those, to be honest with you.
Yeah, you
So
might
I'm
as well
looking at.
use them. If you can get a plane or two, that'd be awesome.
Oh, fuck yeah. So I'm looking at the battleship transport. I'm considering moving it to 17 because that's going to kind of entice either the U.S. fighters from Caucasus or the 4 UK fighters from India, plus the bomber, possibly plus the bomber to attack.
I mean, that
Um,
is true. I mean, and that could help.
it would at
But
least take off of Burma for this round.
well,
Well,
I'm
it
okay.
depends
I'm
on.
okay in Burma. They're going to get those 2 infantry if they want them or not.
All right.
I mean, they've got 5 planes there.
Well, if I leave it where it
I would.
is,
It would
go
be
ahead.
nice to just leave that as an option. If they kill it this turn. But don't make it too easy for them.
Okay, so where it is now, I think it's just the U.S. from Caucasus can hit it, the 2 fighters
Yep.
from Caucasus. Which I guess that's technically not too easy.
No, he's not going to go for it.
Yeah,
He won't. That's just not good odds. And yeah, it's not good to remove options yourself.
right. All right. That's non-combat then.
Cool. I think that looks pretty good.
That's a pretty good round for the Germans. Not bad.
yeah, hats off to you guys, man, for making this a scrappy game.
Yeah, scrappy.
After that
Yeah,
start.
we needed that.
Definitely scrappy.
It's a little more than
Very,
scrappy. Reach
yeah,
up your bomber.
it's pretty close now. Pretty close.
All right, Gordish.
So I think I'm going to save a couple bucks here.
Hi there, Bismarck. What's up, man?
Morning,
Just
Bill.
kidding.
Whoa, what'd you buy?
Just light units.
I don't know. Are you sure about attacking Burma? I don't know. Those odds, man.
Real spooky. You're gonna need something else in Egypt if you want to take it.
Yeah, and it's going to have to be a fighter. That's why I kept one back from Burma. So I think what I'm going to do then, I think we're going to move some of these Season 1 5 fighters to Kazakh to help with that action. And I think what I want to do is take France so I can get a couple extra bucks and let US keep shucking north. What do you feel about that?
Yep, I like that. We definitely need to kill everything in France and Northwest, so I'm at least going to kill them if you don't.
Yeah, I don't think I have enough to do both. At least not super comfortably. Because I'd kind of like to get one transport up, shucking north. Maybe get the infantry and A up there. Something like that.
I don't even think you need that many more things in Kazakh. I actually feel like we overstacked it.
Yeah, but it doesn't hurt us now at this
No.
point.
Yeah, I don't think it does.
Because of the way the turnover goes, it doesn't hurt for me to put all my stuff there now.
Yeah, but I think you can keep a fighter or two back from Season 5 to help trade with the West. Especially since you didn't buy an extra fighter.
That'll just be one then. So I do want to get one more down there. Egypt's a little dicey. But alas.
It is.
Excuse me.
There you go.
Pretty solid.
Like that.
Eh,
That's not good.
that's not good.
Come on, get a plane.
Ooh, what happened?
Well, I'm not risking a plane there.
Oh, man. I like this.
Nice.
Now you got to put a lot of fighters in Transjordan.
Yeah, potentially American fighters.
I put one of your tanks there. Oh, you got to put some extra ground there. It's going to bash into it and kill a bunch of planes.
1, 2, 3,
Yeah.
4. Not really. You think so?
5 infantry on offshore and a bomber. That can do a lot of damage if you don't have a couple tanks there with planes.
Yep.
Now, is there enough in Kazakh?
Yeah, there's plenty.
Nope. Keep stacking it.
Should I put the dude in the gun in France?
Yeah, might as well. The more he trades in France, the more
Would
he can go.
US add anything to that?
No. U.S. would kill Northwestern Europe.
Mm-hmm.
This is going to be a very interesting Japanese turn.
That's the idea. That is the idea.
Yeah, a lot of interesting things going on here.
So I gotta ask, Roche, are you in a legal state?
In a what state?
Like for weed? For
Yeah.
weed?
Oh yeah. New York. One of the first to
I am.
adopt.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in Michigan. Yeah, it's pretty
Illegal?
nice.
It's
Bro,
illegal?
Michigan has the cheapest prices. I'm in Illinois.
Oh, it
I'm
is.
in,
It is ridiculous how cheap it is here.
I'm in Illinois, and like the prices are 3 times higher. Like my
Yep.
girlfriend sometimes will just take a drive to Michigan just to buy like a bulk of gummies.
Oh, I don't do
Yeah, I work at a testing lab in Michigan, and what?
I was just gonna say no. I don't do edibles. I've never done that. I won't. I like to control my intake.
Oh, you should. You should. They're pretty great. They're pretty great.
Your body metabolizes THC entirely differently when you consume edibles, and it's something interesting.
It's a very comfortable high. It's like, especially like if you want to for sleep. It's oh man, it's very good sleep.
I heard it's getting better as far as the
Better than Ambien, I'll tell
dosage
you
and
that.
stuff like that. But from what I understand, the dosage isn't really an exact science yet. So sometimes you can get one that's like heavily dosed and you're not expecting it, and it can come up behind you and hit you.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
Yeah, but you
like
don't need
with
to
the
do that.
testing
Just
I
the
do,
little 5 meg things, and you'll be fine.
Yeah, I just
with the testing that I do, I mean, there is variability in the edibles, but it's gotten so much better.
Yeah, I understand that. But it's never been something that's. I mean, I don't even. First of all, when I smoke, I don't smoke very much at all. I only smoke when I drink, and even when I drink, it's not. I only maybe hit the bowl once the entire evening, maybe sometimes twice, and that's all I need.
Yeah.
Dude, I used to smoke
Yeah, I
all the
wouldn't
time when I
recommend
was
edibles then.
yeah, when I was a teenager, I used to smoke all the time. But as an adult, as a 50-year-old man, I don't need that much. Just like a little bit here and there, that's all I need, and it's perfect. I enjoy my buzz. I don't get, crazy. I don't feel like I'm seeing things or things are moving or the room's spinning or anything like that. It's a nice, comfortable buzz where I can still sort of speak English and enjoy the moment. Like kind of like now.
Right.
Where we're winning, and I know that if I make a mistake right now, my teammates will be right down my throat, up my ass.
Oh, you're
saying,
winning.
Hey,
You're winning. All right. Yeah. Okay.
Well, I think we're winning positionally.
Oh, yeah, you are. I'm just pulling your leg.
Oh, okay. All right.
Okay, but
So what was the
we'll
question?
get back to that later. But
So what was the question?
where am I? Yeah. No. So Andrew, I am thinking 2 tanks for the Quantung factory. And I have 4 transports ready. I'm gonna pick up the 6 I have on Japan, and then I'm gonna pull those off the Philippines. I can send that transport and do whatever I want with it since they moved off to Eastern Australia, which is what it is. But I'm thinking possibly another transport that would open up a lot of options for me.
Yeah,
But
so
at
if
this
you got another transport and you take even just one transport, let's say from Philippines, like this turn, take a Philippines transport to Borneo. That way, it's threatening Australia. You're in position to at least cap Western Australia or Eastern Australia if they move back. So you get one of the Australian provinces.
Yeah, I can at least stalemate it,
That's the wrong move.
Yeah, and then you've got that other transport.
And I'm
that you're
thinking maybe one to go to Africa.
That's the wrong move.
Honestly, I kind of feel like 2 should go to Africa, but
Just saying. It's
because
a learning
India's
channel.
mine at this point. I mean, realistically, I could take India this turn as well.
Well, if you take India, he's got the 5 infantry, 1 artillery in Persia, plus 3 tanks, plus another infantry in Burma. Now that infantry in Burma can be neutralized, but that weakens Kazakh. So
Yeah, I mean, realistically, I want him to trade those units.
there's always
I mean,
the option of Germany, brute forcing, just butting their head into Persia. I could probably take at least one of those aircraft with me. I'm sure I'd lose all 5 infantry that I would take,
Yeah.
but I
I
can
mean,
take.
I would definitely almost want to take Transjordan just to see what you get.
Oh, for sure. I'm like, we probably shouldn't be talking about this on Japan's turn, but unless
Yeah,
USA stacks some aircraft over there, there's no reason I'm not gonna at least go
I,
for it.
but I don't know if USA can swing those. I don't know. So,
Um,
I mean, I do have to worry about this Kazakh stack pushing into China, but realistically, I would like another round of units in Szechuan, but
yeah. I think continuing to push Szechuan
do you think I
and
should just go mainland and push through Burma? I mean, realistically, I would like to land the planes in Burma if I'm going to take India, but
I think focusing mainly on the mainland. Don't worry about India or Africa, but what's the income right now?
I'm at 41.
41.
But I'm definitely going to take Archangel. That forces U.S. to react.
I mean, I could see one transport going to Australia or Africa, either way.
I mean, I could just say, screw it to Australia and just push Africa. I don't know. I don't think it's wise to push both.
Yeah, that's definitely. I mean, I don't think that we have the strategic culpability of pushing both successfully, because it just takes too much away from the mainland.
Depends
But
on your
one or the
purchase.
other, I could see. What's that?
I said it depends on your purchase.
It really does, yeah. Um, I mean, I could go. I mean, and of course, VC snipes always on the table.
That's going to require us to have four, so I'd have to take and hold
France
France
and
and
Karelia.
and also hold Berlin, so I'd have to hold those three, and then you would have to take both India and I guess Hawaii,
Hmm.
or India and Moscow. I just don't see Moscow being on the table. So,
Yeah, I don't see
and
that happening, but that's something to consider. Which I mean, that's just winning conditions at that point. But I mean, we'll have one. But yeah, okay. So my buy. Let's see. I'm thinking probably one more transport. I mean, I would feel a lot more comfortable with one more.
yeah, look, even if we do end up not pushing Australia and or Africa, another transport, that's what, 8 infantry and an artillery. Wait, two, three, four,
That'll give me
five,
5 transports.
9, 10. That's 10 infantry and artillery hanging around in the islands that you can pick up and take to the mainland in time. That's definitely worth it. Um, but yeah, there's no reason not to make some threats with that transport.
Hmm. I need to be making threats. So I'm gonna pull 6 off of Japan this turn. I have to.
Right.
So that leaves me with 22 to fill that. I mean, I feel pretty confident. Oh, I don't want to buy subs. Pretty confident with just buying infantry because I just need numbers at this point.
I could see at least one tank in the Kwangtung. Uh,
Oh,
I
I'm
see
thinking 2,
maybe
but
two.
I don't know if I can
Okay.
afford that because that leaves me with 7. Well, I am buying one transport, so 6 infantry, 1 artillery, 1 transport, and 2 tanks.
Yeah, next round, even though you'll have too many transports, you'll be able to pick
Well,
up from the Philippines. Or no, because you'll be picking up from the Philippines this round.
mm-hmm.
Well,
Yeah, I
screw it.
feel
That's
pretty good with that
yeah.
because I am starting to put some real pressure on Moscow.
Are you? Oh, that's interesting.
Well, you're at least not up Berlin's asshole anymore.
So it's not a lot of pressure, but it's building. It's building.
Okay, I hear
So I'm gonna go with that.
you. I'll be right back. I think it might be time for some strategic medicine. Actually, I'll be right back.
So
Burma, Event or Archangel, and
or I could try and have him split his Kazakh stack defending Novosburg. But at the same time, I don't know if that's
do you mean by attacking Novosburg with your northern troops?
yeah. So it'll look like this. So there'll be 7 there, with 1 loss maybe. So 6. I can stack Szechuan, and then obviously trade Burma. But at the same time, I mean, I kind of like him wasting troops in India. Again, that's me wasting troops as well.
Well, if you all both waste troops in India, that means his troops have to go further south, further away from Moscow, further away from the ultimate objective of taking, well, the next big stepping stone of taking Moscow. That puts him out of position. Whereas if he goes to Volga, he's right next door to Moscow.
Mm-hmm.
So in a more long-term strategy, it makes sense to try to pull him away. It just depends on whether or not you pull more troops or he pulls more troops away from
Yeah,
India.
I honestly, I'm thinking the attack on Novo is a bad idea because he's
Or
got
just
11,
he just
12, 16, 22 available, 23, 28. I mean, that's just a bad trade for me. It's not going to pull
he
that
just
many
kills
troops.
he kills a tank and maybe loses 3 infantry, taking
Yeah,
out Volga.
it would be better if I took Arch. So, or I could bring them together in Sinkang, but then that leaves my factory open for a blitz through Szechuan and
Well, you've
splits my
got the
Szechuan
infantry.
troops.
You've got plenty of infantry. You can put a blitz, just 1 infantry down there to prevent the blitz
I
in
could.
Sichuan. Um,
But at this point, I feel like I kind of need to stack Szechuan.
I'm kind of split between, yeah. Now you say that stacking Sichuan is definitely in your advantage. Um,
Because it is split troops there. So he could 1-2 punch it, but he doesn't have. I mean, yeah, and you got to think he could 1-2 punch it with Russia and U.S. effectively. But I do have reinforcements and I could clean up. But I do think 2 in Burma would be good with the. I almost want to do a strategic bombing on Russia.
I'm still against strategic bombings just because we both have 1 bomber. Like losing that decimates our trades. But ultimately, it's up to you.
I mean, I do have 7 other planes I could put into the field.
Yeah.
It would be kind of nice to trade Novo. I think I
I don't
will
see
do
any
that.
reason not to. If you can, yeah, there you go. You got that infantry.
2 there. Bring 1 up.
Well, if you're going to trade Novo, why not trade Volga? Well, never mind, because then you're playing
I
can't land back.
want them in Arch, so what can these planes do? Probably have these just. I kind of want to take India, but at the same time, that removes me from pulling troops off Japan.
Yeah, I mean, right now it kind of feels like I'm in a better position than I was even just last round, but it's also Russia and, U.S. and Russia coming up, so it's probably about to change for the worse. Yeah, I think what you've got going on right now, the stacking Kazakh, or right next to Kazakh.
I will lose Szechuan if I take India.
I don't see any reason to lose Szechuan. That's sort of like your cornerstone of China / East Asia right now.
Like,
If
it's
you
a
lose that,
nice thought. Yeah, it's like a nice thought, but at the same time,
it opens you up to blitzes all over Asia.
I mean, so he's got 3, that'd be 6 coming at Burma. I could trade a little heavier on Burma.
I mean, even if you trade heavier on Burma, he's got the 5 infantry and
this.
artillery.
But I do want to put pressure on India. I don't want to just let that go.
All right, so if you do that, then I can, more than likely go in at Persia. It just depends on these U.S. fighters and what they're doing.
You mean Transjordan?
Yeah, sorry, that's what I meant. It was Transjordan.
Okay.
So yeah, that works because then he has to choose whether or not to secure Transjordan first.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, I'm liking that because that also puts me in the position to grab the 2 guys off East Indies as well.
Perfect.
But that would put me at disadvantage at pushing Africa, though, too. Unless I decided to wait. I could push another transport down.
Oh, you mean like take one from 61 down to 35 or something?
I could throw it in 37.
Mm-hmm.
And that would let me take Madagascar next turn. Which I think would be the best move.
I just like it.
Because I do have 2 tanks coming into Kwantong, so.
Does this hurt logistic? You just got the 1 transport, right? Does this hurt logistic?
I'll be able to pick up the guys on East Indies.
Okay. Looks good to me.
Yeah, this looks fine.
Shoot him down.
Nope.
Fuck. Oh.
Don't you just love the aura of hearing your opponent say fuck?
A little bit, yeah. It is a good feeling.
Especially me.
Ooh, I haven't lost a guy this turn or last turn on my attacks. Oh no. Spoke too soon.
You might have to start muting you. Jinx yourself, can't speak.
Wow.
The void still hears, you know?
What's with the 5 guys and what's with the 6 guys?
Oh yeah, that's a
wow.
Revelation.
That's ballsy. What is happening? I missed that. I was out. I was outside smoking my strategic medicine, and all of a sudden I came in and I see strategic moves. I'm like, what?
Yeah, you got a little Zaza, huh?
What is that? Like 5 infantry and a tank
And
and archangel? No, that's crazy talk.
Well, does the current setup does this make us vulnerable? It looks like it's making us vulnerable to a single tank blitz from Kazakh.
oh,
Up
I'm
to
moving it up. I'm moving it up. So yeah.
well, actually, I was gonna say it makes it vulnerable to moving to Evenki, but you've also got the 5 infantry. Well, he can still kill those 5 infantry in one tank. All right,
Yeah, and that's fine, but he can't throw him in the
would you?
Kazakh stack.
Right, but would you even want to move 2 infantry to Sinkiang? Because he can take an infantry over there, or he can take 2 infantry and then up to 4 armor, which means that he can just blitz through North Asia, through Siberia. So I don't know how useful that would be if he took all 4 of those tanks up there, but if he just gets one through, I guess that's not the biggest deal in the world because you can always just, instead of taking a transport from 61 back to 61, you can always just take a single transport up to, is that Buryatia? Yeah,
Yeah,
Buryatia.
don't worry. I got it covered. I got it covered. I
Gotcha.
had that in mind.
My
But
fault. Am I running the plans here?
no. It's your voice and your concerns. But
That's the whole point of
okay,
Blitz
let's see.
and team
Somebody's
play
got 3 planes.
is for everybody to have a voice. And in theory, as the allies, we have 6 set of eyes or 3 sets of eyes, whereas you only have 2. So, by definition, 3 sets of eyes beats 2 usually.
I mean, I just don't want to pull anything else off the Kazakh stack or my Szechuan stack. Excuse me.
It does look, well, you got 12 going into
I
it.
mean, he can trade with 3 planes, so it's not. I'd really have to commit to that. I could throw 3 down, but then he's just going to throw more infantry that way. I'll take a look at it after I fix my boats. Let's put that there.
Finally.
Now, do you think I should pull both aircraft carriers down? Just so I can have a landing pad somewhere? Because they're not really doing much use up in C-Zone 61. Yeah, I might as well. They're better use down there. Can he hit anything? No. 1, 2, 3, 4. No. Cool. I might as well pull my battleship out of there as well. And my cruiser. I mean, that puts me in range of India as well.
Well, hold on now.
That transport's open though. Yep.
Yeah, I was gonna say if he uses America to take Sinkiang, and then blitzes one tank to Onway. Then he's got a landing pad for a bomber, his British bomber from Transjordan, to take out all the transports in 61.
Mm-hmm. So that's there. But I also have to defend 36. Don't want to pull a plane, but I'm going to have to. So what does that put me at? 10, 13, 14, 17. Yeah, okay. Feel comfortable with that. Does that look okay?
I'm still looking at the C zones, what you got in the Navy everywhere. I don't see any issue
Oh, I
with it.
kind of want to move that destroyer up though too, just so that sub can't take out my carrier.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well, what
okay.
about
I
C
think
zone 37? Because you got a carrier there too, just a carrier sub. Wait, did you put any fighters in C zone 37?
no. I need them in. I could move my cruiser down there. I would like a battleship.
You
Let's put the
could, I mean,
battleship
it's,
there.
I don't know if this would be a good option, but there's always the option of just leaving the transport to die in 36.
No,
Just no.
no. I don't think I have to.
No, you don't.
Gotcha. It does sort of entrap the sub.
I don't want to lose that transport. I can't afford to. We can't afford to. I think there's just so much mumble jumble on this. I've had a little too much vodka, but
I was a pint of
It doesn't
bourbon
look.
in before we even started
It
today.
doesn't look that
I
bad
got
though.
pinged and I was like, oh yeah.
no,
I
I
mean-
think it looks all right.
You're making it work.
Of course, you would say that though.
Well, yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I'm just gonna have to. I can't even.
Don't trust me.
Yeah, that doesn't look bad. That's what I thought it was.
I'm very untrustworthy when it comes to this game. Except when you're on my team. Then Shaky and Connor know that I'm straight as an arrow.
Yeah, you can't hit me. Okay. Yeah, but he does want to take that.
Wow. Okay. So, Connor.
Russia's got a crush Archangel.
Yeah, of course.
But they're not.
I was actually surprised he did that. That shocked me that he did that. I don't think that was the right
Me too.
move. I don't think that was the right move. But anyway, yes, there's that.
A quick count here. See if we can still hold Kazakh, who's got 7, 11, 12, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21.
We can hold it.
1, 2, 3, 4. 21.
We can hold it and crush.
22. Yeah, I'm counting 21 attackers on Kazakh.
Actually, we could
Is that
repel
what you
that.
see?
Yeah, I see 21 as well, but we can repel that already.
We currently have 22 sitting there.
Yeah.
Right, but we want to use a large force, ideally tanks, going into Archangel to crush it without.
I was thinking 6 infantry, artillery, and 3 planes would be enough.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
No, we need tanks in there.
Oh no.
We're gonna lose lots more guys if we don't send tanks into it.
I'm not so sure of that.
6 ground and 3 air. He's got 6 ground in there. That's
Okay,
going to
maybe
kill like all the ground.
We're sending
Maybe
10.
1 tank, 1 tank, 1 artillery, 3 fighters, and 6 infantry. That's, I mean, honestly, the 6 infantry, 3 fighters would be enough. But would you add the artillery?
I think he sends all the tanks.
No.
Yeah, totally.
No, definitely not totally. 1 tank, maybe.
How many can we put in there if he doesn't have the tanks? 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18.
You guys go ahead and debate
20,
on how many
20,
guys I'm going to put somewhere. Okay, I want to hear this because I know exactly how many guys to put into Archangel. But go on. I want to hear what you guys will come up with because it might actually end up being the same one I'm thinking. Go ahead. How many?
And I'm thinking it's worth America to send a guy to Xinjiang.
Yeah, I agree. Totally. And send a guy to Xinjiang and get a couple fighters in there. They can land in Kazakh, and he can send all his tanks north. Because they won't be needed. And with that, they'll crush the force and not lose nearly as many men as he would have.
Okay, let's focus on what are we going to do about Egypt?
Nothing for a few turns when it comes to the U.S. I can send a transport down to 23 this turn.
Do we want to interrupt that momentum? Maybe. Well, we can't do nothing. Can't just unlock. So.
That's the best that America can do for this turn, at least. Unless you see something else I can do. I'm going to take Algeria with 1.
So what you can do is you could take the 2 Moroccans to French Equatorial with some plane help, and that would be 2 infantry and some planes would be enough to take out 3 infantry in Sudan. And that would free up the 11 transport to go to 10 and queue up as normal.
Yeah, I could do that too. Fighters from Kazakh can still reach Anglo-Egyptian.
Yeah,
of course, you could land Japanese fighters in Anglo-Egyptian if you really wanted to.
It does abort Algeria.
That too.
Well, hold on. Well, let's ask ourselves this question. I mean, even if that's true, even if he does take Africa, does it really take away from where our position is in Europe? Because I think we have a really strong position in Europe. And
I think it could get exponentially worse if we don't kill the 3 guys if they take Africa.
We have to kill the Germans. Absolutely, yeah. But we're not that concerned if the Japanese start taking parts of Africa, right? Maybe we'll react to it, maybe, but I don't think we have to think about it too much.
We don't have to over panic if that's what you're saying.
Yeah. Right. That's
there's mild concern, but
okay. All right. So I want to be on the same page. I'm with you guys. Keep going. I'm listening. I'm evaluating.
Thinking of complex transport.
He almost said complex. Did you hear that? Did you guys hear that? He almost said complex. That's weird.
Gonna buy myself a complex.
We're gonna get demonetized. Stop talking that way.
Find yourself
First of all, I'm not even monetized. It's hard to demonetize somebody who's not monetized. But if I was, I would be. I'm pushed the limits. God damn it.
2, 6 for those transports. 2 is going south. 2, 3, 5. 10. It's 10. So can't get the fighters. So I'll get an extra 2 infantry and an artillery. To go with the transport. So I'm getting transport, 8 infantry, artillery, and a complex. How does that feel?
Feels good to me.
I love the complex.
I love the complex too. It's about time, goddammit.
Alright, let's do it. What? I just took it.
Right back.
Alright, let's smash into that. Smash into this. I think I'm only going to send 2 guys into that with the 3 planes. So I just want to kill the guys. I think that's it, unless you see something else.
Potentially. Is there any value in landing an American fighter in Transjordan? If he brings the 3, 4, 5, plus the bomber and the battleship, you could cut into a bunch of tanks if we don't kill it in a single round. In which case, that would be a fighter coming off of Karelia, not interrupting the China attack. Or do we want that? We want them to just kill their land units, attempting to get as many tanks as they can get.
Hmm. 5 infantry, so the offshore will kill the infantry, the 5 will kill 1, and the bomber will kill 1. So on the first round of combat, he's going to kill an infantry and 2 tanks, on average.
And
you're going to hit back
1, 2, 3,
4.
and a half.
9, 8, 17, 18, 19, 20. So yeah,
So-
about 3.5.
If we did put the American fighter in there, it would make things super safe.
It'd be 4. So he'd be left with 1 infantry and a bomber, and we'd have enough to wipe it. So he wouldn't get past it. So yeah, I can put fighter down there.
Okay. Cool. It's like we have plenty of Navy. I know you need the fighters for creating territories and stuff, but I feel like with the bombards, they'll do the job.
There. Everything like there is fine. Sub will go to 64 again, I think.
Yeah, protect against a naked Alaska attack.
The fact that I'm actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You go down. So actually, I could do this to make it safer. Decided he was just going to go back to 11 this turn. That way, I've got 3 ground and 2 fighters with 2 offshores. Which means the 10 transport can easily go to the north.
So are you not sending anything to Africa then?
Oh yeah,
Or
yeah. The
are you
11
sending
transport's going
11
to
to
23.
Africa?
Yeah. Reinforce it with 2 ground.
Okay.
Because I was going to take Algeria anyway.
I will. I love you.
All right.
I was listening. I was watching
I think
outside.
that's it. Unless he sees something else.
No, let's go. Let's
Alright.
try and get a few more turns in.
See if we can smash. Yes, we can.
That's fast. Ah,
We killed the infantry. Good enough.
Heck yeah, bud.
All right. You guys can come in here. And you guys come back up. Transport's coming back. Hmm. Hmm.
what?
I'm gonna put one destroyer here now.
Oh, okay. Like you're like, shit. What did I do?
And you have do you have one carrier and 8 as well?
I do.
Okay.
That's why I put them there.
Took you long enough to
Be a
get
little
him there.
sneaky. Well, the difference was there was a transport there before,
I know.
so we could have gotten 2 for 1 on the ships. But
Yeah.
now it's just a destroyer.
Yeah. Come at me, bro. Germany's got lots of
Come at me, bro.
decisions. Germany's got lots of decisions to make.
All right, I think that's it, unless you see something else.
Nope, that's good to me.
I believe you have 5 transports and 10 again. It's beautiful.
Uh-huh.
It's symmetry. It's poetry in motion.
And perfectly,
Oh, yeah.
logistically, 100% correct. He's a machine.
That's how to do it.
Yeah.
All right, let's do it.
Okay, so it's pretty obvious what I do.
Rush archangel.
So we're gonna kill this. Faux show. Faux show.
You want to just Blitz and can?
Yeah, just so we can't land his planes there.
No, I want to stop him from sending his tank up to Evenki.
He can do that anyway. He just takes it with the infantry and moves the tank at Numcom.
No, not if I got a.
Oh, you mean to attack Evenki?
Yeah.
I don't think he would send a tank against an infantry, would he?
Well, to stop
You don't know me.
to stop the Evenki guy from advancing east, I would. Wouldn't you? Well, that's a serious question. Wouldn't you?
Probably not.
You wouldn't send a tank to stop a Soviet unit advancing east?
No.
Okay. I might.
I would send more tanks to Archangel, though.
Nope, I don't think so. I'm with
I think
I'm with Shaky on this one.
it could be a great play. Wipe them out first turn. Not lose any extra guys.
I can only send 2 tanks and be safe.
You can send them all and be safe.
I don't think so.
All right, just maybe one more, and that's the perfect compromise. That one's heavy.
No, it's not a compromise here. This is numbers. I think I can send 2, not 4.
He's got 10, 11, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 20,
21.
21. You've got, if you send all the tanks, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22 if you move the Caucasus guys to Kazakh, not including any extra British guys coming from the south.
I know.
And that's what's sending all the tanks out.
Now, here's where it gets interesting: is if you keep the tanks there, the British have the option of holding
Yes.
India.
They can. That's what I was thinking. But I can send one more. I think I can send one more tank. Actually, I think you can hold India already as it is. Maybe not.
Nah,
But he has to choose though.
not really.
He'd have to choose. I think
Yeah.
I vote for
We could make it. We could make it a very, very dicey battle.
No, I vote for Stakin Kazakh. That's the better choke point.
Well, the good news is we don't have to decide until UK.
All right, well, I'm going with this. 12, 1, 1, and I think 12 is enough. What if I get 5 hits? Should I strafe him and he gets 1 hit back? Wouldn't that be beautiful?
And still take it.
Would you?
Yeah, I think I'll take it too.
Yeah. I don't want Japanese units staring down Karelia, West Russia, and Russia.
Even just
That'd
one.
be
And I
fun if I got
guess you-
Karelia.
Oh, that's interesting. Oh my god. Destruction.
Japan finally lost some units.
Finally. Exactly.
He lost more units in that one battle than the whole game.
Hooray!
Yeah, that was good to me. I like that.
Maybe just 1 artillery in Caucasus. Because he can send the battleship to transport 16.
Plus, you're gonna want the infantry as trading Ukraine anyway. Well, maybe. I'd split them up 1 and 1.
Mm-hmm.
Again, why should I split him up? Why should I put him in Caucasus?
So
It's a
that
hedge.
if there's a Ukraine, well, yeah, partially it's a hedge, but also if there's a Ukraine fight where you want more fodder and your only fodder is in artillery, you might want the infantry fodder instead.
Okay. Yeah. Seems a little flimsy, but I understand. Right. Russia still collected 25. Nice.
Okay.
Nice. I got a good lead.
Over to Germany.
All right.
Take that. Vernacular or spectacular vernacular. Andrew.
I'm still trying to chew on it. Can't even swallow it yet. Um,
That's what
all
she said.
infantry again, I guess. One artillery or two artillery, and then
Yeah.
I I'm just looking at the whole idea of a fighter again. I'm not seeing that. I mean, I don't know. I
I
mean, it
don't
could be
either.
cool.
I think you're going to need guys.
Yep, more guys. So I can take. I'm thinking one-on-one in Ukraine plus a couple aircraft. At least
Mhm.
kill the dude.
I mean, it would be nice to put some pressure right there, but I feel like you can put pressure on, like, you could take West Russia.
Yeah, but I mean,
And that's going to pull his troops, but at the same time, I mean, his Kazakh stack's pretty decent.
I think taking West Russia is a death sentence because
I think
our
so too.
is gonna. Yeah, I mean, if we don't immediately probably within one round, maybe within two rounds, capitalize on that, that's probably a death sentence if Germany loses its 9 tanks, and I will if I go to West Russia.
Yeah, if he
You
didn't
go to
have Kazakh,
Karelia.
I would say yes, but it's a no.
All right, so I've got Karelia, um,
France.
Karelia, France. I could do Northwest Europe. I don't see any real reason to, and that's a lot of, it's 3 infantry for just 2 IPCs. It's not like he's going to put a factory there, so I don't see any reason to do that.
Well, let's see. He's got 10 more units coming your way,
Mhm.
and he's got the factory.
I could always strafe. I could always just strafe France. Oh, he's
Yeah,
got
bring
the
it down to one, hopefully.
yeah, because he's not going to put a British factory in France, so it might
Hmm.
be worthwhile just strafe France.
Yeah, because, well, yeah, you definitely need to get that AA gun.
Hmm.
You don't want two sitting there.
Oh, is that too?
No, it's just one, I believe.
Oh, but he's got another. He's got an American
He's
one
got
coming in.
another on the way. So,
Um, I think Transjordan's out of the question, and now that he's got that destroyer on the east side of the Mediterranean in 13, battleship is completely blocked in. It's effectively dead already. I think taking the last 2 infantry, I could either use the transport and take. Well, here I could do both. I could take a couple infantry from Egypt to Italy and then park the battleship in C Zone 16. I don't see any reason to put it in 16 other than just for the sake of splitting them up, so that way they have to use 2 attacks to kill both the transport and the battleship.
mhm. But
Which
at
I
the
guess.
same time, 5 infantry in Egypt is going to make him have to react.
Mm,
So that's, I mean, yeah, you're gonna lose troops, but at the same time, he's got that. That would free some pressure off of India for me. Or at the same time, you could take 2 units with a battleship and the bomber and hit Caucasus.
I think. Do you think I have? I don't think I have a chance at Caucasus with just 2 units battleship bomber. I mean, I guess that's a chance. I think that's below average, below 50% chance.
It's definitely low, but
Okay, let's go. Let's go for it.
I mean, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it.
All right, all
But
right.
I mean, if you do that, if you take that or even attempt to attack that, you can throw
I'll be right back.
Poland's guy and Bulgaria's guy at Ukraine with a fighter, whatever you decide. And then if you take West Russia and Karelia, that has to be reacted to.
Hmm.
That pulls stuff away from me, which leaves me able to push.
The only thing I don't like about that is West
High
Russia,
probability.
9 naked tanks. If he wants to kill those 9 naked tanks, he can, and then he can still push back to the west before you hit Moscow,
Mm-hmm.
and probably push you out of. I don't want to say probably, but possibly kick you out of Kazakh. Because
Mm-hmm.
for every step forward you take, your logistics gets 1 step longer too. So you're effectively not getting any more real fight. You're getting tanks to the front, but you're not getting any infantry to the front.
Exactly. Yeah, I would like a larger infantry stack, but I mean, there's the chance for India as well, but
Um, the thing with India is you have to choose Kazakh or India. You can't
I
pressure
can't
both.
vote.
And so if I stack 2 more infantry in Egypt, you go down to India. He has to react. He can just pull the troops out of Kazakh to secure India. So India is a no starter. Like it gets us nowhere.
Yeah.
So we've got to be focusing on Russia as I see it. I mean, maybe there's another path that I haven't seen. I mean, I
So I'm
wouldn't say
definitely going to
no.
be able to put troops in Madagascar at least this turn.
I wouldn't say no to putting 2 more troops into Egypt just because it does keep those out of Kazakh.
Yeah.
It at least keeps the tanks out of Kazakh. And
I
then
mean, I feel like that's the safer play there.
got you. All right, I can do that, and then with the battleship, I guess I can also put that in 17. No, I like splitting it up because that forces him to have at least to take a single fighter away from a useful battle just to kill the transport. So I can just keep the battleship either where it is right now, or I could put it in 16. Or fuck it, for that matter, I can just take it out to 17 or then 13. Kill a destroyer and probably survive, and then well, what? How many battleships? No, I don't see any reason to do that. I'd rather him have to take fighters to take on the battleship because then there's a good chance I'll get at least one.
Mm-hmm. I mean, that would pull away from him being able to hit France with amphibious completely. Like all of his stuff. What's he got? 1 battleship there, 2 destroyers, aircraft carrier. I mean, he's got plenty. I mean, it's a guaranteed kill on the battleship, but still.
Well, the battle is as far as I can see, it's going to be dead before it gets back to me anyway. No matter what I do with it, I don't see, barring some sort of obscure path that they have to take with their land, and they need their air force with their land. I don't see any path of survival for the battleship.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
But again, they still have to react to it if we leave it in the med.
Fair. All right. I'll just go ahead and start moving these dudes from. So he's got. I might need like 9 infantry. I know I at least need 8 infantry in France.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's see what happens with the West Russia attack.
No, that's dumb.
No, yeah. If you were going to do that, you'd have to hit Caucasus too, and that's not even a guarantee.
I always can hit Caucasus. Do you think so? If everything goes successfully this round, do you think that you know as Japan, do you think that Japan's in a better position with hitting Caucasus and it goes smooth and taking West Russia, or do you think that we're in a better position stacking Egypt and saving the 9 tanks?
I feel like saving the 9 tanks is the better move at this point.
I mean, there's no
you
reason I
could
can't stack.
you could
Right.
stack Karelia, but again, I don't.
I was about to say the same thing. I can stack Karelia and they're going to be safe there.
And that does pull troops away from my Szechuan stack, but I still have India and UK's troops to come up to that, so just a difficult game.
Mhm.
But I mean, what do you feel?
You could decide it after. You only have to take Karelia with 1 unit, so decide that after.
Yeah, that's true.
Good point. See how everything else goes.
Exactly.
I mean, you could smack.
Um,
You could
Oh,
smack
God.
everything with Ukraine, and then he can't pull the 5 units off of Arkangol. That's 2 turns.
Yeah.
And that does put pressure on Caucasus. So
Yeah,
I
but
don't
if I'm going
know.
to do that, I don't see any reason to sack an infantry on Karelia.
Well, that's
So we just don't get Karelia. And then
well,
No,
you can't put 2 units there then.
Yeah, you gotta take Karelia.
I take
Yeah,
Karelia.
yeah.
All right.
Absolutely.
I don't see why, but I'll take your word for it.
I mean, he's gotta spend time on it. We need time.
All right. So with France, let's see what the calculator is saying. Right now, the end game, not calculator, but the end game thing is saying implausible.
The end game.
With France, I mean, that's because you do want to take it. I mean, it is better for France to be owned by the UK than the US, but
I'm cool with the strafe.
yeah,
Do you think I should take in fighters or no? That's
no,
risking.
that's
No.
risking it. Yeah,
What
I
is
mean,
good?
I suppose you could send. Yeah, you're just gonna have to go with that. Otherwise, you're putting Germany at risk.
Okay, can I say something? Because I don't want you guys to make a
I guess,
mistake. You
I
guys
guess you could.
you're making a mistake here.
Please.
You
All
don't
right,
have
what's
to
that?
send you don't have to send those 9 tanks to Ukraine. You want to
True.
you want to position them in Poland. You don't want to put them in Ukraine.
All right.
And unless you have
Here's
a
the thing: if
plan.
they're in
I mean,
Poland,
do you have a plan after Ukraine? Because as far as I can see, you don't really have a
no, but I
plan.
don't have a plan in.
Okay,
I don't
so
really have a plan in Poland either.
I know.
So
Well, actually,
with
but they're better off positionally in Poland than they are in Ukraine.
well, they can hit France. They can hit
They can have everything.
here. Yeah, I can see that. So since they can hit France, yeah, they're better off in Ukraine. I guess I wasn't really looking eastward with them. I was looking more what or wait, I wasn't looking westward with them. I was only looking eastward with them
Well, they can't hit France if they're in Ukraine either.
No, not Ukraine. I said Poland.
from Poland.
Yeah,
Oh, even in Poland, yeah.
you want your tanks to end up in Poland. I'm just
I
saying,
got you.
only because it's a learning channel. I would not normally help you if this was a ranked game. I'd be like going, oh yeah, go ahead and send all your tanks to Ukraine. But because it's
Oh,
a
I got
learning channel, let's put the tanks in Poland where they belong, and let's not be stupid about
you. Well, thank you, thank you.
it. Thank you. Sorry.
All right.
I don't mean. I don't. I didn't mean that to come across as arrogant. I didn't mean to sound like that. I was just like saying,
Dude, I know my skill level in the game. You don't sound arrogant at all. You sound like a teacher.
no, I'm sorry. I
Um,
apologize.
no, dude, you gotta be sorry. You're good.
Wait, you have 3 unused planes.
Oh, oh, shit.
Oh yeah, I could have taken them to Ukraine.
Yep.
He's gonna get away with it though. I think. Maybe not so much in France, but.
Still got him. All right, I'm just trying to strafe France. Or no, you said I need to take France.
Yeah, take it. You got it.
I'll take it.
It's 11 guys.
You got it. Oh, you got it convincingly. Wow. Look at Germany.
Nice.
Tough guys. They're gritty. I shouldn't have told them anything about Ukraine
No,
now.
throw that.
I feel stupid now.
You should. I almost want to say throw that AA over in France, just with how well it did, But
Oh, I'm definitely cool with that.
and then pull, because you still have one in Germany. If you pull that one from Baltic,
Hmm.
and then
Plus, I have one in Bello going to Poland. It doesn't have to go to Poland though.
yeah,
No,
It can
you
go.
want Baltic states.
It's like, yeah.
yeah. I was gonna say it might even be worth it to throw one tank in Baltic just to see if you can trade a little more. But I don't know if you can afford to do that.
What does he actually have incoming? 10 units, 12, up to 14 units. Yeah, that's a lot of units.
Yeah.
Maybe afford to put some more infantry into France. Maybe like 3 more infantry. Because he can only attack UK, he can attack with 6 units from UK, plus 2 from the US.
Yeah, because he's got guys coming in too. It's not like they're artillery buffed. So, I mean, if you want to throw in, so you've got 6, 7, 8 from France. Then you've got 2, 3, 6 coming from 7, 8 coming from the US. With the planes that you have and the artillery, yeah. Yeah, okay, that looks fair.
Yeah, I'm thinking 1 or 2 infantry to Poland also, so I can recap Bello in Ukraine. Probably 2. I mean,
That's pushing it.
he's only got 6 units coming in.
Well,
5
we got to
infantry
talk
and
about US as
artillery.
well.
I'm only seeing 1, plus some, well, he's got a lot of fighters with him, doesn't he?
He's got 2, 4, plus the battleship and cruiser. I mean, you just don't want to blunder Germany.
I can just pull off a couple of these infantry from France. Maybe just put one of them in there.
Well, no, I mean, they're nice in France, too. That's definitely going to help. But then you got to realize you got 3 guys coming at you from Northwestern as well. So that's
Oh yeah, I didn't count those.
5, 7, 9. I mean, yeah, I would leave at least, 4 guys. That'll leave 14, 16, 17, 19. Yeah, leave 4 guys in France. And then split up the rest. I mean, you could even get away with 3, I think.
Got you. We'll just play it safe. All right. Oh, yeah, we never really discussed battleship and transport together or separate.
Um,
If they're together, there's a chance that they're not going to kill the transport because they either might not send enough or they just might not show up at all to kill the battleship or to kill both of them if they're together. I think it's a slim chance. And then if they're together, it's most likely that they're killing both of them. But if they're split up, one of them
Yeah.
should survive.
because I mean, it's going to take 2 turns, but yeah, I mean, either way, they're both bad. But it does pull them away. But I mean, he does have that destroyer he can just send in there. Kill the transport.
I can send the battleship up to 16.
Okay.
And then he's got to use fighters in 16 plus an aircraft in, what was that, 17?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll split it.
We only have to kill the we only have to kill the transport. We don't have to kill the battleship. You understand that, right? Splitting the battleship and the transport is exactly the wrong move. I'm sorry, just pointing it out. Shaky. Listen, man, what are you thinking?
I am thinking that we pivot 100% to the Finland Shark.
I thought that's what
I'm feeling similarly, though. The U.S. could smash France pretty hard.
Yeah, it could.
We can decide that on the U.S. go, though.
Yeah, but can we?
Well, if actually,
since
I think
is that a 1-2 situation, a 1-2 punch situation?
Well,
no, U.S. can do that on its own if it wants to.
What about stacking? What about stacking Karelia here? Can we do that?
I mean, I intend to attack Karelia right now. But
no, you know what? You should attack Baltic.
That's
I
valid.
could.
That's valid. That's valid. That's good too.
You attack Baltic, the Russians attack Bello, and then the U.S. takes Karelia.
Bingo. Bingo was his name. Oh.
Yeah, except I don't want to fight that AA gun.
You just gotta live with it, man. It's just an AA gun.
Yeah.
Listen, man, it's time you started living up to your, the hype. Okay.
Goodbye, plane.
The hype.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, the hype. The shaky hype.
I forgot. Fuck. I forgot to buy the destroyer. I was gonna get a destroyer.
Oh.
For India. Fuck.
Oh shit.
I missed it.
No, you didn't.
Thanks, Roche. Talking about living up to the hype, this and that. Got me all juiced up.
He actually did. He actually forgot to buy the destroyer.
The hype's gone.
You dickhead. But you know what? You know what?
Shaky.
Hey, no. Let's let him live up to the hype because Shaky has a plan. Let's go, Shaky. What you got?
I don't have a plan.
You don't?
My plan was to get a destroyer, and I messed it up.
Oh. Wow. So what's the alternative? Yeah, Africa. There goes Africa.
At this point, I really don't care if I kill the Germans.
No, I feel terrible. I actually feel terrible about helping these guys out because I have been giving a lot of advice tonight, and I feel like as though that's helped them a little bit.
Yeah, you should definitely kill the transport.
Right, but I don't care if we kill the Egyptians, right? They'll go to Sudan, maybe.
No, we can't afford to kill the Egyptians. Not anymore.
Can't?
Now that Japan can finish off whatever you killed.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you know what though? It's better that we killed the Germans rather we. It's actually better that the Japanese grab it than the Germans. So
I
we
disagree.
we kind of do have to kill the Germans.
Nah, I don't think so.
Okay.
We gotta save the 3 tanks.
I am gonna strap on though.
No. Don't.
Can the bomber reach Baltic by chance?
No, it cannot reach Baltic.
Oh.
I wish it could.
Hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. If you smash everything into Burma,
Uh-huh.
like all the planes, and then you brought everything back to India, would India be safe?
No. No.
Yes.
No.
Yes, it would.
No,
And
wouldn't.
no, it would. It totally would. Because that's what I was saying last time, where I didn't want to send all the Russian tanks to Archangel so that Russia could hold Kazakh by itself, letting me send all my planes to Burma.
I don't know if we want to do that though.
I don't think we do. And especially since I forgot the destroyer, I think we're just going to walk out of India, we're going to walk to Persia, and we're going to save what we can save. We're going to save what can be saved. And we'll have to think about Africa in about 2 turns.
I've already started thinking about it. Sure.
Okay. I am worried.
He started
I am
thinking
worried,
about
but
it 2 turns ago.
Of course, this doesn't bode well for my poor American fighter.
All right, let's go.
I don't know about this. Please don't die.
I'd like to get 2 for 2 on the bombers.
Not this time.
Shaky. Is he alive?
And I did buy. Oh yeah.
Oh.
And I did buy another bomber. So next turn we got 2 bombers coming.
Oh, we got 3. I like it. I like it. Oh, I got a lot.
Jesus, that was pathetic.
Oh, wow. Oh, my God. Holy shit.
It was
hold on.
really bad.
Yeah, you have to keep going too, don't you?
How the turns have tabled.
Indeed, how the turns have tabled. No, I saved my planes. I didn't. I
Yeah,
got
I
my
saw
planes out.
I saw that.
Oh man.
Wow.
Indeed.
Should have sent the
You're having a
tanks.
hard time hitting these Germans.
Should have sent the tanks.
Indeed.
Tanks? This is Baltic. You couldn't send any tanks to Baltic.
Oh, Baltic. Sorry, I was thinking something else. Fuck.
Do you want to
So,
leave 1 infantry
how
in
much?
strands?
How much is safe in Kazakh? What is
Kazakh
safety
safe.
in Kazakh look like?
Kazakh is already safe.
But what is it? Is it safe if I pull a fighter? Is it safe?
11, 12,
10,
18.
Yeah, it's safe.
Yeah, it's currently safe. For sure.
13, 14, 15, 16. 24.
You want to put an infantry or 2 in there so that you can trade some? Or maybe even 1 in conquest?
Not particularly. No, not particularly. I want to have India hit back power.
I think you got a lot of that. We just one infantry caucus.
Fine.
Yeah.
Just one.
Wow.
In some ways,
Two steps
honestly, in
forward,
some ways,
two steps forward and one step back.
It's a relief.
What?
Well, yeah, that too. But honestly, in some ways, it's a relief to give up India because you don't have to recruit there, and you need that money in London to do stuff. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's the way you want to justify it.
Okay.
That's fine with
Okay.
me. Let's go with it.
What to do? What to do?
Well, I'm just looking here. Like, if you cap India right now, you could lose it right away.
Well, I'm just gonna throw one.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I'm not gonna throw everything I got in it. That'd just be stupid.
Now, if you
That would
move
be a
up
bad
to
move.
Transjordan, you can take out a U.S. fighter.
I could.
Well, they do have a lot of aircraft right next door.
And so do I.
Yeah, and you got the carriers too.
But I do have to worry about my Szechuan stack.
Mhm.
Let's see what he's got. 11, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 26, 28. That's not pleasant. Versus so that would end up being like, I don't know, 23 versus 28. And granted, it's not a, all V1 on me, so that is beneficial, but
I think you're good on defense.
I suppose I could throw those two planes up there. That would leave him with what, 3 planes to hit my ships, but I don't think he can risk that. He pulled that bomber out of there, so. Well, no, that would take it to 4 with the bomber.
Plus the sub next to Madagascar. Don't forget about that.
Yeah. So I essentially have to bring everything. So is killing that fighter worth Madagascar?
Well, it's the same income. Well, no, you probably lose it before next turn, but it's still.
I mean, I could end up dropping in Italian East Africa too, so.
Okay, I think Africa going for Madagascar and Italian East Africa going for both of those. And then, from Madagascar, you can transport to wherever after that.
Well,
Probably
no,
South Africa.
I'll lose my transport. I can't defend both. But
you should just have one
but we
fighter
should
and
work
one
on my.
sub.
I'm gonna work on my buy first, and then we'll go from there.
Right.
So I'm thinking 2 tanks again, and Kwantung.
Yeah.
And
Don't
then
forget one transport like into Buryatia.
Oh yeah, that's gonna happen. Yeah. That's 2. I'm almost thinking of just throwing 2 troops in Africa instead of 4, bringing that other transport back up. But then I have to defend that transport from that sub. So I can bring 1 destroyer back up. That's all I have. Realistically, I probably should buy another. That leaves me with 9 troops in Japan. Okay. Hmm. So realistically, I can pull 8 off this turn, which bad. But again, I do need to defend that. Hmm.
There's always the option of going to Australia instead of Africa. I don't think it's a good option, actually, but it is an option
It's not an option I can take right now, I think.
because it's just a dead end. It's a 1 IPC dead end.
Yeah, I can get 2 at the cost of having to shuttle at least 9 to 12 IPC in. It's better use in Szechuan. So I think that leaves me with 1 more destroyer. 5 by 6, then I have 7. Maybe not buy 2 tanks for Quantum. Maybe an artillery and another artillery for Japan. Well, no, that puts me at 8. I can't do that anyways. So 2 tanks. 6. 1 left over.
Looks good to me.
Yeah, I do want another artillery. I'll just do that. Having an extra destroyer is not going to hurt. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to take that fighter right there. I'd rather, and that would open up the Met to me as well, which I don't think is a bad choice. He's going to have to close it. Let's see. So 4 planes. So 3, 3, 3, 4. Against C-Zone 34 against 1, 2 battleships. A aircraft carrier, an aircraft carrier. 2 planes. That doesn't seem bad at all. I feel like I should take Sinkang.
You
I don't
okay?
want to leave that open.
What's wrong?
Yeah, trading just one on sinking, probably good. I don't see anything else to do here. Wait, what are you taking up with the transport and the 2 infantry?
Yeah,
You gonna give those guys some support?
and where?
In
Szechuan?
Transjordan. Transjordan.
Oh, yeah, I'm not done just yet. I'm just seeing what odds I can get for those against those planes. 2. Might as well bring the planes since they're going there anyways. Well, can I afford to do that? That's going to be 10. It's going to be 22 versus 11, 14, 17, 20. I do have the defense advantage, so I don't think he can risk giving up his planes in a fight against Szechuan with my anti-aircraft. Yeah, I don't think he wants to get rid of that stack just yet. Okay.
Well, here's the thing: if he pushes to try to get rid of your stack,
I can
even
push
if
back.
you can, but Germany can also push, probably just from the south.
Yeah. Yeah, I
As
mean
the
they're
US
in
are
a
in
they're in
Italy.
a slightly awkward position now, since you just had such fantastic dice rolls. So they are going to burn up some stuff. Yeah, let them, if they want to trade, fuck it. I mean, I don't want to lose my planes, but I don't think I'm going to, because that's 5, 6, 7 coming from the UK afterwards, after Russia would do their hit. And I think they need them in Germany, or against Germany, coming up here pretty quick.
Nope.
No.
No. Unless you see something I don't. Germany is no threat. They're a paper tiger, as they used to say back in the day.
They're not a
A force to be
superpower, but
they're
they're a
not a
regional
force to
power.
they're not a force to be reckoned with.
I mean, I don't think I have a whole lot of other options here. I mean, I could not go after that fighter and then throw 2 more in Szechuan, which would be nice. But then that limits my Africa push.
I mean, UK's been sitting on that Africa income all game long.
Mm-hmm.
It's practically secure now. We push Africa right here. I mean, technically, we don't even have to kill that fighter to get Africa.
I mean, I would like to kill a fighter.
I
I
would
mean,
like to
I
too.
don't think it's going to be more open than that.
No, absolutely not. But if we start pushing Africa and taking income away from the UK, plus they've just lost India, I think maybe that could help us out more in the next 3 or 4 rounds compared to killing the fighter.
But,
And then it doesn't
but
run
if
into
I
some sort of split scenario where we're not sure what could happen with a high variance battle.
if I put everything in India as well, that's in Burma, he would have to react. I mean, he doesn't have to react to that, but he could, and that would potentially reduce the chance of striking Szechuan again. But I'm not.
I think just one in India, either way, I think just one in India is better than stacking it.
She's gonna. I mean, I do too, but I think I'm just gonna go for it. I mean, it's already almost 2 in the morning. Yeah.
All right.
So nothing
That's
to
the
stress about.
spirit.
It's a
That's
game.
the spirit. There you go.
It's not like it's a ranked match, so shits and giggles. Ooh, my bomber strikes again.
I like seeing that. Solid 4s.
Okay, they're done. That's fine. Cool. Makes me feel better. Let's throw. Well, I don't have to do that. I can do this. Since I did buy. Let's throw this guy up here. Hey, just don't let me select the artillery, okay.
Japan don't look so tough.
Don't look so tough.
No, you're not scary at all, really.
I'm kind of spooked.
Are you?
I don't know. I would say these.
A
I
little
would say
bit?
this is a very competitive game.
Oh,
actually,
wow.
At this moment.
Oh, you
Time.
guys are... Oh, wow. Okay.
I'm trying my best.
Here's the thing. We had such an early lead.
If you didn't have that lead, I don't know how you guys would have turned out.
It's slowly been chipped away at. Slowly been chipped away at. So now it's a very interesting game.
No, I think we got a pretty good lead. We got position. That's the key. The key is position. I mean, you might not be like where you want to be at the moment.
Momentum. We do not have momentum.
What?
No, I'm just saying we don't have momentum. We do not have momentum.
Momentum.
The momentum is on their side, and
yeah, you lost your mojo, man.
Yeah, we lost our mojo. Yep.
Oh, maybe you did. I did.
Okay, that looks good. It's confusing as hell, but it looks good.
I mean, I still think we're winning, but the lead has slowly been chipped away at. So, like, hey, wake up.
Please, yeah.
That's true. So this actually, this is a good group, actually. Good players. So we should maybe carry it on next week. Is that what you're saying? Or, like, stop here and move it on to next week?
I'm staying up till 5. So.
5? Well, you're bigger.
I took a caffeine pill, man. I'm ready to go.
Okay, well, you're bigger than most. I have a family.
Can't you hear the enthusiasm right here?
That's what my girlfriend said.
And not only do I have a family, I have my daughter who is visiting, or her boyfriend, her cyber boyfriend. Up until this point, he actually physically came over and flew over and wanted to visit my daughter, and he's staying at our house right now. So I have to watch them. That's gonna be tricky. Cause my daughter's 17 and she's deceivious. She's like she just lies all the time. So I have to be all over that, like I have to be all over that. So I have to watch that and watch the game, which, by the way, I've been doing very well up until this point. But I think it's getting to the time where I need to be...
I didn't even notice.
What?
I just said agree. You've been doing really well because I didn't even notice.
Yeah, well. Because he's 20. She's 17. My daughter's beautiful, so I have to watch that. So it's hard as a dad, and concentrate on the
Just
game.
walk around with a baseball bat. I think you'll be all right.
Well, no, I actually have a baseball bat, like
I was going to say shotgun.
Dude, I have a baseball bat like The Walking Dead. You know what I'm talking about? What's his name?
Yeah, Lucille,
Yeah, Lucille.
We can.
Negan, like Negan. Yeah, we can end it. I mean,
Negan. Negan. Yeah, I'm Negan. Except I don't go bashing people's heads just for fun. I don't do that usually. Like maybe on an off day,
We can
might do it. But
stack Corellia, right, with the Americans, assuming that Russia will at least kill the Belarusian unit.
hmm
Not if I don't take Baltic.
Why?
He's got 9 tanks and a number of infantry.
Oh, that's
I
okay.
guess if he does go for
We
it,
would.
I can
We would.
counter.
We would enjoy him sending
Oh yes,
naked tanks there,
absolutely.
especially because there's so many Russians available to reinforce.
I can totally do that.
Right back.
I think that's it. Oh, wait, that. Where'd you put your bomber? With all those naked transports.
Mm,
Dang.
that's why I left them naked.
yeah. Well, I mean, I strap out in Berlin, so we got 3. That was the cost of it.
Could have had 21.
You win some, you lose some.
But you would have protected it then. So
Oh yeah.
I could go after this destroyer cruiser. It's not unheard of. That'd be his only fleet in the region.
yeah, but wouldn't you rather have the sub like near Hawaii? And if you wanted to build more in the Pacific, you'd have the sub as a starter kit.
Maybe. Well, imagine a scenario where it kills both the destroyer and the cruiser.
Okay. What is currently protecting Alaska? The 2 tanks that you bought?
No, the tanks are going in Norway.
So you have nothing protecting Alaska?
I have the force of will protecting Alaska. But also imagine I kill it and then I don't have to protect Alaska with the force of will.
Yeah, you've already made it.
Made my job easier.
I certainly will. All right. Okay, yeah, that's fine. All right, let's see if I can get a couple offshores. We got one. I got the other. Ooh, that felt good.
Yeah, that's neat.
You guys had the AA gun go last.
Yeah, I should have updated my defense profile for that.
Oh my goodness. I couldn't kill the infantry. It was too tough.
Honor.
It's unfortunate. All right, sub. You got this. Got one.
Thank God. I was sweating a little bit. I mean, that would suck, but
Oh, that was exciting.
glad I just didn't throw like 2 destroyers there.
All right.
My luck.
All right. All right. Here, I'll send this 1 infantry going towards Alaska for you. This destroyer, you can come back there.
You guys hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. All right. I lost my mic.
Had a little interruption.
The submarine did not take out the destroyer and the cruiser. I don't even know if you were here for the discussion on that.
It
Wait,
did
what?
take out the destroyer, though.
Where?
In 62.
Oh. What? You tried?
It tried.
I would have too.
There's a little sub that could.
I would have too.
I think that's it, unless he sees something else.
That's good.
I see something else.
We could protect it.
Is there any way to get a 3rd plane in the attack Sudan area?
Potentially. Caucasus should be relatively safe as long as Russia takes Ukraine.
I will.
Seems likely.
Take them both.
Anything else?
Yep, that's it.
Looks good.
Kind of hilarious. We're at the point of 1-2ing Baltic. We had to 1-2 punch the Baltic. That's funny.
Had to finish the job.
A lot of green. Not a lot of tan for UK.
Yeah.
UK, come on. You gotta take some territory.
Yeah, right. Well, he's gonna take India.
Well, if we do move this game, if we do take this game to tomorrow, do you guys want to like voice chat again?
Well, it'd be next Friday.
Okay, so really, there's 2 options. Yeah, it would be next Friday,
Okay.
if you guys can't make it next Friday, we could switch over to like a more traditional game where it's like.
No, it doesn't work that way.
No,
it never works that way. It has to be Blitz. The whole point.
Yeah,
the whole
it doesn't
point
really
of
work
Friday
that
Night
way,
Blitz is everybody's together. We're all blitzing the game. That's the way. It doesn't work any other way. We tried that.
That is true.
We tried that with Air Dolphin. It didn't work
right.
out. No, nobody was interested. Although it did get over 1,000 views. That 57 round game that me and Air Dolphin played got like
Jesus.
Yeah, it was like 1,000 views or something like that. Something like that. It's crazy.
So let's see what the score is after America, and then talk about the position a little and see. It's 15 points now. It'll probably be 25 points after Russia, something like that. It's kind of a competitive game, but it doesn't seem. I don't see an anxious victory path. Right? I see a survival path where you can survive for a bit, but I don't see a victory path for Axis. And as our income keeps growing, we keep sort of chipping away here.
I'm not forfeiting.
Okay. Well, I mean, if you're not going to forfeit, we'll have to pick it up next Friday.
That's okay. I mean, I don't know. I mean, at the same time, I do
Do you see
see
it? Tell me
potential.
tell me what the path of victory you see.
No. Secret.
I mean, is it Berlin holds on and then Japan pops Moscow? Is that what you're seeing?
I mean, there's potential. I mean, I could go a couple different routes with this. I mean,
I don't think there's
would,
any VC snipe anymore.
No,
reason-
I don't see a VC snipe, but
Part of the reason I asked too is because, like, time is a resource too, and if we're gonna play next week a reload, is it worth our time, or is it more?
you can play another game.
Would it be better to start fresh with a more competitive game? It's just, I guess that's the question.
Hold
Do you
on,
think
hold
this
on.
game's
I mean,
competitive still?
hold on. I mean, if I was in the Axis position, I don't think I would. I don't think I
I
would.
mean, I don't want to throw this
concede.
away. I
I
feel.
don't think I would concede. Would you, Shaky? Would you concede if you were the Axis right now? I don't think I would.
Yeah, the turn, the
Well,
Karelia turn,
Kazakh.
where you turn the corner,
Yeah.
where you get the edge.
Yeah.
No, in Karelia, they're never getting Karelia again.
No.
So we're just funneling units now.
Yeah.
Well,
And-
Karelia is not the only option.
And Kazakh is bottled up. I mean, it's bottled up.
Yeah, I don't know if they can bust Kazakh
They can't.
faster than we can bust Berlin.
They can't.
And
They can't.
if they can't bust Kazakh, then we can still fall back to Moscow. Like, we have more time.
Well, he
than
thinks.
they do.
Well, I think they think that they can grab Africa and income and Australia income or whatever, and work it down or whatever. But we can respond to that anytime we want to.
Yeah, but just, I mean, look at Berlin. That's, the max
I mean,
is
I don't
there,
think-
what, 40
I
units?
definitely acknowledge that Axis is in a horrible position right now, but I don't think it's to the point where I would concede if this was, a ranked match, for example.
And I'd like to get
No, I
in-game
get-
experience too.
But understand, it's
I
not
get
a
the
rank.
thing about the time.
Right.
I get the thing about the time too, and we're pretty much mid to late game now, and y'all have such a pretty big advantage. I mean, if you all want to just start fresh next week, I guess we can do that.
We don't have to, though. If you can make a compelling case
Yeah.
for why we
exactly.
should keep going, I'm willing to listen.
Like what is your
I mean,
what is your plan? What is your plan as the Axis? Like, how do you get out of this? You're in a tough spot.
The only thing I could see is like a southward, Germany moving southward towards Caucasus, squeezing on Kazakh and Moscow with Japan. Maybe Japan does a little side quest and takes on Africa. Like you all said, you can respond to it. Still creates a little bit of an income disparity, or gets closer to evening out the income for at least a little bit.
Can I just ask, though,
But Japan has.
how are you going to squeeze Caucasus when you don't even have Ukraine?
I'm
Where is
pushing
it?
units to it.
Where is the Caucasus squeeze coming from?
Well, it's more about pushing Moscow. It's just Germany would set up in Caucasus, Japan set up in.
But Germany doesn't even have Ukraine. How are they going to get the Caucasus? That's what I'm asking you. Are you going to send the 9 tanks?
Probably that would be part of it. I would take most, maybe about like half the infantry from Berlin. Truth be told, though, that's probably not going to work because America would just take Berlin as soon as I move infantry out of Berlin.
What does America
I
have?
mean-
America has 6 transport commanders at Berlin.
Yeah, I can't take anything out of Berlin. No, I mean, I see what you're saying. It's pretty much hopeless because we don't have much at all going for us, except for a very lucky VC snipe, and I don't see that happening. Do you see a path to victory, Zach?
I mean, I'm looking at it. I mean, I've definitely seen games go either way
Mhm.
in this position. It's not great, and Moscow definitely is, got some buffer. Definitely has buffer,
Yeah.
which ideally I would like to have, more pressure from Germany. I mean, if there's more pressure from Germany going on, I would be 100% for going forward.
I don't see any opportunity really for Germany to make any pressure.
Yeah. And I mean, say Berlin and Moscow held the same turn, yeah, I would consider possibly staying. But I don't know. Maybe if you did stack, maybe you should have stacked Ukraine.
Uh-huh.
I feel like the board would be a bit different right now.
You want to concede then?
I suppose. I mean, I really don't see any other option, especially if you want to concede too. I mean, it's.
Yeah, I think it's probably better to concede because I mean, this position, if we restart this where we're at next week, we're gonna have 2 rounds of game played before we completely, fall apart. And
Yeah.
there's no point in
and
having a 2-round game next week.
and Russia's collecting 28 in round 6.
Yeah, that definitely is not.
That's not ideal.
Good.
That's not ideal. I mean, I don't know. I mean, honestly, I'm with Shake on this. I think you guys gave it a valiant try, a really valiant try. I mean, it was really good. Except I think you missed C Zone 37 in round 2. You should have went there. You didn't. I think it would have helped you a lot.
Yeah. I mean, I could have.
Yeah.
I should have taken Africa more quickly, but
Mhm.
I was pretty concerned with getting something to push against Kazakh.
Yeah. It's the hardest thing to get over is Japan. Japan is like, especially when it's like KGF. Japan gets greedy. Like they start rubbing their hands together. Like, oh, what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? What am I gonna attack? And they get drunk with their like what they want to kill. So you have to pull it back. You have to pull it back as Japan. You go, wait a second, hold on. Let's think about this in the long term. Like, what should I do? Like, where should my guys really be? And you guys missed that. Season 37 was where you wanted to be in round 2, and you weren't.
Mm-hmm.
That was a small thing. The dice
I think
in the
it was a big
beginning
thing
of the
because
game at the stage.
Africa would be orange right now if they did that.
Not necessarily. I mean, I would have just sent a couple guys there
No, yeah, but
with
it
a
would have.
plane. You only had 2 guys that could go there.
Well, look how close it was when you were taking all this stuff, though. I mean, like 2 units makes a difference. It makes a big difference. I don't know. I'm just saying that, like, strategically and positionally, that was the correct move. Season 37, round 2 was actually the correct move, and you guys missed it. And by the way, and I remember who was it is playing Zach. You were talking about the East Indies complex on round 3. Remember that? You were thinking about putting it on round 3.
Yeah.
Can anybody hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay, so
Was that round 3 or round 4?
it was round 3.
I think it was round 3.
3 or 4. I think it was 3, but that was too late. If you're gonna build the East Indies complex, Air Dolphin taught me this. He said if you're gonna do it, you're gonna do it round 1, and he's right about that.
Well, they didn't build it.
Yeah.
No, they didn't.
Yeah, I don't know about round 1.
Yeah, round 1 feel.
No, because the only way it works is if you have the infrastructure in place, and that infrastructure needs a turn to get in place. So you can't know on round 1.
I feel like round 2 at the earliest for that. I just feel like a lot of things could go wrong. and you just wouldn't be able to touch it.
Right, but you thought of it like round three, so it's not like you didn't see it. You saw it. You just didn't react to it quick enough, I think.
Well, it's always in the back of my mind. It's just one of those things that
Really?
I
It's gotta be.
personally don't
I mean,
like doing.
hold on. An,
It's got to be the right
an East
situation.
an East Indies complex is always in the back of your mind as Japan? Not to me.
I mean, I've got IPC or ICs in my mind constantly, but I just
It sounds like a rap
am I
song.
gonna do it?
It's in my mind constantly.
There was a moment in the game, I think it was around 3 or 4, where it was getting kind of close, and I was worried about a move you could have done. You could have, I don't remember exactly how many you had, but you had a very large amount of ground force left in Germany, and it felt like an overreaction to the force that was threatening Germany. And if you had
I agree with that.
Baltic states with that force and then went into Karelia, I think you could have blocked the Allies from coming in. Also,
Yeah,
early in the game,
it was like 7 infantry and 9 tanks that could have went there.
early in the game, when you had the chance to get the 4 fighters to Italy, I was also concerned that you could do that, plus the bomber, and threaten the doubled Allied ships that were in Sea Zone 5.
Mm-hmm.
I was also worried about that.
I didn't know if I could take the risk on that.
Did you think about it?
Yeah. There's
Well, the interesting part is the 4 fighters that could have went to Italy. You needed those 4 fighters to pressure the other territory.
Exactly. I kind of needed them in the Pacific. I mean, like, yeah, I could have sent them over, but I wouldn't be in the position that I am now.
Yeah,
But if they did go over, you could have helped stack Karelia with the German units the following turn.
You can also put them in Germany, and that allows more German units to come off of Germany, better stack other positions. That's what you need to do early in the game: is get to Karelia, stack it, and put Japanese planes in it. Because from there you can also hit all of the eastern side of Russia with planes, and still help hold Germany and defend Sea Zone 3 and 5.
Right.
Well, there's two schools of thought on that. I mean, it's Karelia or Ukraine. You can stack one or the other. You can't do both, usually.
Especially not in this game.
Stacking Ukraine is also a viable option if it works out.
I find Karelia to be more valuable for Germany.
Because Karelia,
once the Finland shut gets Karelia, once they turn that corner, then Germany loses all of its balance, all of its options. It's stuck into this sort of Fortress Europe mode. But if they can hold Karelia, they have options.
Yeah, Karelia is the key to the position. Ukraine,
I agree.
I've seen games where they stack Ukraine and then Caucasus, but the Allies come through the north, and it still goes to the Allies.
You still have to divert.
Yeah. Because if you're in Ukraine, if you're in Germany and you're stacking Ukraine, you can't stop the Allies from turning the Karelia corner.
Yeah, I love stacking Karelia as the Allies.
It works very well.
Yeah.
That's why it's one of the meta strategies.
Yeah.
And it is VC for a reason.
And the only way to beat it is the infantry push mechanic from Germany. All infantry, as much infantry as you can.
Yeah, those were good purchases from Germany all game.
Yeah.
Those were definitely the right purchases from Germany.
I agree. No mistakes there. Actually, no mistakes really in Japan either, actually, with their purchases. I mean, I think the only mistake that I saw from Japan, by the way, I think Japan played superbly, is the miss on the Sea Zone 37 round 2. They missed that. It could help them a lot. Africa would be partly occupied by Japanese right now, or Australia, or New Zealand. Something would have been occupied by the Japanese at this point, and the UK would have been less strong, I suppose, with really minimal effort from Japan. by the way.
Well,
Mhm.
Japan really needed to race against Russia due to the Russia and Germany opening.
Like,
It felt the
had
pressure.
Germany
It
not
felt the
lost the
pressure.
6th
Yeah, it
Infantry
felt
in
the
the
pressure.
beginning,
Absolutely, it felt the pressure.
I definitely would have been able to have exerted a lot more pressure on the UK's holdings. I just did not feel comfortable giving up, 2 to 4 units that were. I felt like they were pretty crucial in the beginning to have. I couldn't afford to lose anything in mainland.
Right. So my only advice
I
to
will. I
people.
will say though I'll say that the turn one Burma was a little shock. You just left Burma.
Yeah, that was
I
well.
would. I would have taken
That
that
wasn't game
for
changing.
sure.
It wasn't game changing though.
But it's like, why wouldn't you take it? If it was free,
I
it was
agree.
right there.
That's why I
It
said it.
would.
Why wouldn't you take
It
it?
would have forced. It would have forced me to trade it.
Yeah, it wasn't game changing.
I thought it
Um,
was very interesting.
Yeah, you also found a great play. I had missed when you attacked Belorussia. That was an amazing play because Russia pulled back troops and there was nothing to counterattack it, so the tanks could sit there unopposed.
and they did.
Actually missed
I
that.
didn't even see that until Zach had pointed it out, but yeah, I definitely had to leave the AA gun there
Yeah, but you know
just
what
so you
though?
didn't take a infantry for the tank.
You know what though? That's true. That all that's true. But I actually stopped you from keeping them there and putting them back in Poland where they actually belonged. And you were going to keep them in Belarusia, and that was the wrong spot for them.
I don't think they would
Yeah.
have kept them in Belo. They were considering going to Karelia or Ukraine.
Oh,
Felt like Ukraine might have been the better option.
Karelia could have been a better
well, that's
option.
right.
I
No,
mean, I would have
yeah,
only
it was
had, I think,
Ukraine.
what, like
Exactly, it
4?
was Ukraine. They wanted to put them in Ukraine, and I said that was the wrong
Yeah.
spot to put them. It turned out to be right. I mean, well, I mean, right in the sense that that actually is the correct move, but wrong in the sense that we already beat you anyway. So I think we're on our way. We already had you guys at that point.
But if I had put them in Ukraine, though, I would have had some sort of forward pressure on Caucasus and, well,
Nine,
maybe a little bit more forward pressure on
nine
Caucasus
tanks and
and Moscow.
9 tanks and 1 infantry and 4 planes? Not really.
Yeah,
I
if they
think
would
it
have,
may have provided me an avenue for what I was kind of seeing,
Which was?
but it was risky. I mean it could have went well or it could have went poorly, but I mean that's the nature of this game. Dice are just so unpredictable.
yeah, if Germany had tried to stack Caucasus with it would have been like an AA gun and 9 tanks. I think the British would have smashed into that with everything they had.
Oh, I didn't want them to stack Caucasus.
Oh, what was the idea behind it?
I just wanted some diversion away from the Kazakh stack and potentially some planes away from Persia. But I mean the Persia lost their planes. They're in Kazakh, but
Well, as long
um,
as
I
If
you,
if I had taken Caucasus with them, even though they're naked tanks, and then the Brits moved out of Kazakh to take on those tanks, which they probably should have done, then Japan, I don't remember exactly how much was in Kazakh, but Japan could have had some sort of odds on Kazakh, favorable
which I
odds.
may have taken depending on.
And we were behind pretty
No,
much all game. So
no,
a high
no.
variance battle.
Well,
I
okay.
will
So, so,
say
so look at
if you
it. Look at it this way. Sorry, Connor. Okay, so if you did that, your tanks would be actually be in Kazakh, right?
Mhm.
Okay,
Caucasus.
the Caucasus to be in the Caucasus, can't reach Berlin, and can't reach France. Look what the Allies can put in Berlin and France right now. You have to have those tanks in Poland. They absolutely have to be there. If they're not there, your game's over. You can advance as much as you want. You're just gonna get beat back. You're advancing with
Well,
tanks. You're advancing with tanks.
I
You
mean,
can't
there is
advance
potential for Japan to bust through
No, busters for
and take
what?
Moscow and have just a split
No,
front.
come on. Not even close. That was never there.
the tanks would have been. We probably, if they stay in Ukraine, we would have ignored them. Have one infantry in West Russia and Caucasus,
Probably.
and if they had went into Caucasus, we'd probably just send just the British, and the British would come from Persia.
hmm Lots of planes. Bye-bye tanks.
Well, that was like 2 or 3 rounds ago, and
Right, but you
the
have to
Brits
think.
were still split
But
between.
you have to think that far ahead, though. You have to think. See that this is why
I
this
was,
game. This
I
is
was
why
talking
this
about the
game.
round
This
before.
is why this game is so perfect because you actually have to think like 3, 4 rounds ahead, like 2, 3, 4 rounds ahead. You have to like think about like where you're at. Doesn't make any sense what I just said, but what I'm trying to say is that you have to think your turns way ahead of when they are. And I'm drunk and I can't explain it right now, but you guys know what I mean.
Yeah,
Oh, absolutely.
You know what I mean, I think. Help me out, brothers.
Yeah,
But we win.
yeah, it was a very
yeah. I'm
interesting
gonna go
game.
ahead and hop off here.
You gonna log
Definitely had a
off?
lot of fun tonight after 47
Is,
months. So
is
yeah,
that
I'm about to
Zach
head
or
off.
is that Zach or Andrew?
Andrew, spectacular.
Andrew, good to meet you, man.
Andrew,
Spectacular, vernacular.
yes, sir. Good to meet you too.
You too, brother.
All right, thanks for playing. That was a lot of fun.
Shaky, you still around? Did he leave?
Yeah, I'm back now. I was just having a cigarette. But are
Well,
we stopping? Good game?
no.
Yeah.
What do you mean we stop
Yeah,
it?
we're stopping it.
You already stopped it. You said,
Okay.
"Hey, man, we
Yeah.
win." And you declared the winner before we went.
I mean, I didn't
No,
declare.
no,
but
no.
I did.
Before
I did
before
lay
you
out
went
a
for a smoke.
I laid out a rational argument. I laid out a rational argument for how I
Yes.
don't see how they have a chance to come back.
I agree. I think.
And time is a valuable resource, so
Is it?
maybe next week could do it again.
I don't know if I can make it next week.
I don't know if I'll be available, but it depends. Yeah.
All right. Well, see if you can. If you can't, that's cool.
Shaky, have you ever
Maybe the
had
week
a
after.
let me ask you something. Have you ever had a Friday Night Blitz without me?
Nope. And we're going on what 8 months? 8
Yeah.
months in a row, something like that.
So what
We
is
took a break for Christmas,
what's up with that?
and that was it. It's that's excellent. That's two guys who love to play the game.
Yeah. Where's Connor? Is he left?
Connor's on like a 10-game streak as well.
Is he?
So
Oh, he is. You know why? Because he likes us.
he's been here like 10 games in a row.
He likes us. He's like a top dog. Actually, we caused him to get out of the top 10. Let's keep it real. We did.
With our distractions.
Exactly. He couldn't maintain the same amount of energy to play his games because after he played on Friday Night Blitz, he was like, god damn it. You know, that's true. There's some truth to that, I think. What the hell, man?
Well, I had a lot of fun tonight, guys. So appreciate
Yeah,
it,
me
and
too.
I hope next week will be fun too.
Yep. All right, I'll see you guys.
All right, guys.
Good night,
love,
boys.
love you guys,
Auf
man.
Wiedersehen.
See ya.